Good evening, poker friends. This is another Texas Card House live stream. This time it is the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 $1 Million Guarantee main event. I am Eric Van Loosen, joined by the man behind the curtain you cannot see, Mr. Aaron Money McAvoy, joining me from Austin, Texas. Howdy, Aaron. How you doing, bud?
Doing fantastic, man. Good to be here and looking forward to seeing these folks battle it out for the 203,000 up top.
Absolutely, yeah. Everybody's got 20,000 locked up in this event. We had 1,193 entries, $203,000 up top, folks. Let's have a great time in the chat. It's going to be a fun one. Let's see who's going to bank this big one tonight.
Yeah, and we've got a really pretty cool lineup here around the table as we take a peek there at the chip counts at the bottom. Yum Yum here coming in with the overwhelming chip lead, very nearly double Drew, who is currently in the second position. But a lot of folks here checked out their Hendon mobs, and, you know, very likely that we're going to have some high scores here from some of these folks, which is always really cool to see. All right, so Yum Yum should be doing a whole lot of this as the overwhelming chip leader. He's going to open it up from under the gun. Mariona here, Queen Jack suited, definitely a playable hand in most orientations, but she is not the shortest stack, which means, yeah, time to get out of the way and see if somebody else wants to tangle up with the chip leader.
Yeah, Mariona is from Spain, and heard she was super short day 2 and spun up the stack really well to make it here. So congrats to her, and nice to have somebody from outside of the DFW area, quite a ways from Spain. So the only female other than Brittany at the table tonight. So all you ladies out there, give some love to Mariona. See if she can't take this one down and beat up these 8 gentlemen at the table with her.
That's right. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in with us, and we're getting some shout outs here for our main man up there in the Dallas poker streets, Mr. Harvey Castro, coming down with the victory down here in Austin just the other night. Fantastic showing, really well played. Congratulations, Harvey. Just incredible play as always.
And Harvey outlasted his own brother in this very tournament here by not even showing up. He finished 38th in this event, bagged, made day 2, and just let those chips bleed out while he was down there in Austin pinking that WPT title. Congratulations on not only winning that, but finishing 38th here, Mr. Harvey.
Yeah, pretty incredible. Had a massive chip stack going into day 2 of this one. And yeah, all these players, I'm sure, can be relieved to have not needed to play against Mr. Harvey on their way to this final table, as they may not have survived the endeavor. So we are going to go heads up here. Yum Yum against Mariona. Mariona opening under the gun with the King Queen suited. She's going to flop 2 overs and a gutty. And yeah, it behooves her to keep the pot small, especially on a connected board that very well may have interacted with Yum Yum's big blind defense range. Ace on the turn should lead to a lot of checking here from Yum Yum. It does, and Mariona now with an opportunity to try to take this one away if she so desires. Very good card for her range. But she'd kind of have to have a plan of double barreling. Like, you can't just like bet once, get called, and then throw in the towel. Given the yeah, I was going to say, given the dynamic here against the chip leader, he is going to be very sticky and just make you sort of prove it. But he's just going to let it go here to a single bet. Mariona will pick up a much needed pot.
Absolutely. Quick shout out to all the folks that joined the chat right as we were getting started. Steven Glasscock, Chaotic Poker, Jeff Plattner, Mr. Richard Boston Greenberg, Handsome Andy again, ADHD Poker, a Tink all the way from Turkey, of course. Poker Monkey joining us, Ronnie B, Dustin Curley. What's up, Curl Dog?
All right, so let's take a little bit of stock here, Eric, of the state of the game. So big blind, 200K here for another 24 minutes. Our shortest stacks are sitting on just a smidge over 10 big blinds, so not quite in the super danger zone or anything, but they are definitely not comfortable. Bear here is going to pick up a small pot, pre-flop, king queen under the gun.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
yeah, so it's these players in the middle, sort of Devani, we got Damien, Mariona now, Bear even with just under 20 big blinds. They really just are incentivized to fold. Like they should not be playing many hands unless they have really strong holdings, or perhaps the chip leader has already folded. But we'll see if that's actually how things play out. Sometimes we'll just get some aggression, and people will get after it.
I was told that my man there, Mr. Brian Devani, was down to 2 big blinds when they made it back to day 2 and spun it all the way up to making a final table there. So congrats to Brian. He's been on a couple of final tables on our normal Saturday tournaments, and I think even an even bigger one. So congrats to Mr. Brian. And that is his lovely lady sitting behind him, Melissa, watching. I think I got the name right. She'll kill me if I didn't, but shout out to her.
All right, Yum Yum opening the button and out flopping his opponent. Bear here defending from the big blind with 2 6s and a very uncomfortable flop here to continue this defense. Bear here, definitely the most experienced player at this final table. Just about 3 million in lifetime earnings, far and away the most of any of the players here this evening. And it's nice that he's got position on the chip leader here. He's always going to be able to sort of weigh in whether or not Yum Yum is involved to all of his decisions. But he's also going to be, unless something happens to Mariona, in the big blind on Yum Yum's button every time. And that is going to be unfortunate.
So Bear with 3 million in earnings, but yet couldn't afford sleeves. Amazing. Not to be outdone by the lady next to him. You know, he said, I'm going to show off these guns too.
Couple of 8s here for Young under the gun. He is going to make a snug fold. Not going to see too many hands better than that at a high frequency. I'm not saying that that's like a slam dunk jam or anything, but a pretty tight fold. As the short stack, you're just kind of handcuffed to making the action happen most of the time, although plenty of times, Eric, on these streams, we have seen the short stacks just kind of grind out a couple of ladder ups by letting other folks run into each other. So.
Yeah, we sure have. A couple of big ladders.
All right, queen here on the turn for Bear and another one on the river. There's 4 spades out there, but no one controls a spade. So unless Tyler puts in a big bet, which he will not, yeah, Bear just going to get to show down the running queens and win the small pot.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a lot of folks joining us in the chat tonight, which is great. Thank y'all. Let's stay active in the chat. Hopefully we get to shout out all of you. I got Pokerski joining us from Florida. Alex Prang. All is well. Andy Coe. Brandon Stafford. Our friend Damon joining us. So shout out to everybody. If we miss you, just talk a little trash to us and we'll get you back in there here shortly. 220 of y'all already joining us. Just 9 minutes into our final table live stream here at Texas Card House, Dallas. This is the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 main event. Our man Brian has a mystery card here, but he's got an ace of hearts. He's going to open it up. Let's see, he's going to rescan those cards.
Pretty fantastic turnout for this as well. I think he said nearly 1,200 entries, bringing us up to, what, 1.2 million or so in the prize pool?
An early collision looks like happening here between Brian Devaney and our big stack Yum Yum, who's got a couple of jiggities.
Yeah, not what you want to see if you're Devaney. Barring another ace lurking under there, at which point you would be quite thrilled about this development. Is going to make the call, committing just about, not quite a quarter of his stack, but is going to flop best with the ace, king, 8 flop.
Check, check on flop.
Vanny probe here for 500K on the turn. Yum Yum not done with it just yet. He should be aware that, oh my good lord. Unless that's ace king, that is going to be one heck of a nasty river card.
I imagine it's going to be ace queen. 3.7 in the middle, Aaron.
Yeah, ace queen here kind of goes between like small block bet and just checking it over, I think. SPR less than 1, and it's going to be a relatively significant bet here. 1/3 pot, which in many instances would be considered a block bet from out of position, but that is over 1/3 of his remaining chips. Very nearly committing himself to the hand, although if he gets raised and has the ace queen, can he find a way out? Yum Yum here seemingly not thrilled with this situation or giving off, you know, an uncomfortable vibe just to try to get the rest of the chips when he goes all in. And that is the case. He is going to raise all in.
And fades the snap, so we can now eliminate ace, king, and aces for Brian. And that is a cooler of a river. Just 6 hands in this main event final table. Can he get away from this, Aaron, with 10 big blinds remaining in his stack?
Yeah, he's got ace queen for sure with that question right there. I don't know. I mean, it feels like you should fold, and he does.
He does.
But yeah, it's also like chip leader in position, snap checks back the flop, just calls your small bet on the turn, and then rips it over the top. Like, it just always feels like they've got it. Oof, nasty though.
Yeah, that was definitely nasty. Pokerski says, this is going to hurt. I was just hoping that it wasn't going to end in a all-in and a bust-out, and we were going to say, not like that.
That is the direction we were headed after that river card came down, but somehow, some way, Brian able to preserve his tournament life, still hanging around with 10 big blinds, but Yum Yum now up at nearly 18 million, working on 3x the next closest stack. That is incredible. Venom Poker says the turn bet was too small. Well, the goal there is not to get a worse hand to fold. So, you know, let's let's just call it what it is, a very unlucky 2-outer on the river. Otherwise, his opponent committed chips on the turn that he was certainly winning, 95% of the time when he bets that amount on the river and the 2 jacks have to hit the muck. Here we go, onwards and upwards. Yum Yum waking up with the ace king very next hand.
What's up, Thomas? How you doing, Mr. Rainier?
Young here, who has folded through the big blind, is going to release the ace-4 against the chip leaders open, and I think that's wise. At some point, you're going to have to take a stand, but you've already folded your big blind. There's no real reason to, sort of launch it all in there, even though he can be quite wide with all those chips. Brian gonna defend the 10-5-0 from the big blind. And flops a gutty. Not particularly inspiring, but check, check. And now up and down.
I mean, with that few chips, it's going to be even hard to bluff here.
Check, check once again. Brian gets to see all the cards, but cannot improve. And if we get to showdown, Yum Yum will take this one down with the ace high.
And he does shut it down. Ace is good. No set, no bet. Corey Lefkoff joined us, and he was a bubble boy on a Friday night. Sorry to hear that, but many more tournaments to come, including the next Poker Atlas Tour, which is headed your way pretty soon here, Aaron.
That's right, just 2 weeks away. Poker Atlas Tour coming to TCH Social in Austin. A whole sweet lineup of tournaments, including the big main event as well. Going to be looking forward to that one. And we'll have the live stream going for that as well. So hopefully,
awesome.
Hopefully I'll be at it, and someone else will have to do the honors.
Here we go. Our Spanish lady, Mariona, is going to wake up with ace-king here and raise it up.
All right, Brian makes his way to the button with 1.25 million. So let's call that 6 1/4 big blinds. And he is the shortest stack. Now just a little bit shorter than Young and Paul. Level up still just a smidge over 10 minutes away. So we've got maybe another orbit or half an orbit, something like that, before these blinds go up.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, a lot of those middling stacks don't really have to get too involved here, with a couple of players super short, and one of them being Young here. And,
Wow.
Yeah, this is just cards doing what they do. We have a shorty with an ace-queen and a shorty with an ace-jack suited. These chips are getting in, and here we go, our first all-in situation. Devaney at risk here, Aaron, with the ace-jack of clubs. Stand-up equity being realized for Mr. Brian.
Yeah, and Young has him covered by just a big blind or two, so the outcome of this is almost certainly going to be an elimination, if not right now, very quickly. But Young dominating position with that snap call too. You've got to be like, oh God, what am I up against? But ace-jack suited, one of the better hands to see turned over. Both players pairing the ace, but the queen well ahead.
Little opportunities.
Yeah, gonna need a jack, a 9, or a king on the river. It doesn't come. And Brian is gonna be eliminated in 9th place. Well done to make it this far. Unfortunate occurrence to go out.
Yeah, absolutely. GG's Brian, one of my favorite guys to play with. Just a class act. Just a stud. So great job, Brian, finishing in 9th place, $20,350. Many more bullets to come to bink another big one. We know we'll see you on a final table soon, Brian. GG's, buddy. All right, so remaining 8 have over 27,000 now locked up. They're all shooting for that big prize up top, 203,000 in a beautiful trophy.
Absolutely. An incredible result there for Young as he came in as the shortest stack, I believe, and was able to, with that elimination, get himself into contention. Now has another player at the table shorter than he. And immediately right back in the saddle. He's going to look down at a couple of 9s, Eric, and sometimes you want to just like take that double up and get a little breather, just like look down at 9 deuce and muck it, but nope, he's got a decision to make here with 2 9s.
Right back on the horse.
Still doing inventory to find out exactly how much he's working with, and yeah, that is going to be important information as he's sitting on somewhere around 16, 17 big blinds. And min open here seems like standard play, but he'll do his inventory and figure out the course of action. Jedi Master Ted joining us in the chat along with Kansas Cooler and some other folks. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you guys.
Absolutely, Jedi and Mr. Justin, the Kansas Cooler himself, joining us. And Obi.
All right, Young does indeed settle on the min open. Drew will defend the big blind with the king-queen offsuit and flops best. Natural check-in flow here over to Young with just one overcard. He will put out a small c-bet, not quite quarter pot. Drew here, check and call. Ace now on the turn, not the card Drew had in mind. But Young here may not feel the need to turn his 9s into a bluff, but he is going to bet and get the fold. Incredible.
All right, little momentum going the way of Young there in our 2-seat. After a knockout punch, gets right back on that horse and wins another pot. And he's now leapfrogged a couple of players. Our 4-seat now, Paul, we haven't heard from yet, is our short stack at 1.63 million.
Yeah, just made his way through the big blind, so he's got a few hands before that comes back around to bite him. But we are T-minus 5 minutes from the level up, and those two situations may overlap. See if he can find a hand to play before the blind comes around. Here he's looking down at the ace-9, and that is good enough to put all the chips across the line. Just about 8 big blinds in the cutoff. I like this move. We'll see if he can get it through. Jacob, not a fan of the shoulder tap check. I've never seen someone just like, you know, rage about the shoulder check. Is it that tilting to you? Is there a check style, Eric, that grinds your gears?
No, the kind of poignant middle finger, strong check down is kind of becoming popular and awkward.
Where they just like pound the one finger down on the
Pound the
table,
one
right?
finger, and it's not always the middle finger. It's a little tilting when it is the middle, though. I'm like, is that directed at me? Is that you
Yeah,
telling me I'm number one? I get it. I get it.
I play with a guy that does that, and yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy. He's a great poker player, and I just get a kick out of it. But it is funny how sometimes someone's like mannerisms or checking style or whatever can really get people lit up. But
Absolutely.
back over to here to Mariona. She's put on some sleeves. Her sleeve game is you know, coming in because burying his guns like that. Maybe just, sort of stole the show, but
He's got the right to bear arms, doesn't he?
he sure does. He sure does.
Nick Gutierrez in the chat asking me when I'm going to take him to Brahms like I promised. Well, you and I will get after that banana split you've been wanting. 2 spoons, 1 cup.
That sounds fantastic for you two.
Dustin saying the pinky check is the absolute worst.
Yeah, that one can be a little tough to see if they do it sort of just like 1 tap or like the 2 tap. Whenever I do, like, if I'm holding my cards and I do the tap with my fingers, I definitely do like 4 or 5. It's a little flutter, so everybody can see it. But yeah, the 2 pinky taps, nobody sees that.
Drew waking up with my favorite pocket pair, 2 black queens. He's all in for 5.6 million.
That is a bold play.
Mentioned Drew told me he's from up near the Tulsa area and came in town to hang out with our friends Jared and Haley, who had a wedding, and decided, hey, I'm going to fire in this tournament, and here he is.
Sassy says they have the AC on high. Yeah, that is absolutely right. I am always donning a hoodie in any of the TCH rooms because they do keep it nice and chilly. So, yeah, no surprise that Mariona has thrown on a jacket or whatnot. We'll see if Barrett needs one at any point. He seems like the kind of guy that, sort of like goes out into 40-degree weather wearing a tank top that, and it's just like, whatever. This is fine.
He walked 6 miles uphill in the snow to school every day as a kid. We've all heard that story from somebody's grandpa.
All right. Low jack open. Damien with the king jack hasn't really gotten involved too much so far, and for good reason. He's got the chip leader to his left. Tyler here is going to make the call from the big blind, and wow, what a flop it is. Top 2 for Damien, and gut shot to Broadway for Tyler. One-third continuation. Does Tyler want to peel one off? He does not.
All right. Damien going to take that one down. He can afford a nice wedding gift, that is for sure, for his friends. Corey Unger asking how many entries. I believe it was 1193. I'll put up what we're playing for again. $1 million guaranteed. We crushed it. It was like 1.2 something. 200,000 and some change up top. All getting
here.
short.
Yeah, he's under the gun, and this is his last hand before the blind hits, and that blind will indeed be going up, so he's going to try to get some chips now. And here comes Mariona, ace king in the cutoff. I dare say we're about to have a flip here, Eric.
I do believe we will.
All-in amount is just about 11 big blinds, 10.5 or thereabouts. Mariona goes all in over the top for 21. Easy fold for Tyler with the king-queen. That is one of the outs gone for Mariona. And we've got a bang-on coin flip here, 49.51 for Paul's tournament life.
All right. Paul waited for a spot, found it here with the fives. Can he hold? Oh. Ace right away.
What he had in mind, and no change here on the turn. 5 and a 5 only.
Case 5.
Doesn't come.
That is going to do it for our man, Paul. Got one little ladder up to 8th place. Paul is going to finish 8th out of 1193 for $27,110. Great job, Paul. Not the outcome you wanted, but again, great run making it this far in this multi-day event. Trailblazer Season 2 main event. GG's, buddy.
Yeah, fantastic run there. Tough to come up in 8th when all that money is just staring at you a few places away. But great result nonetheless, coming in 8th out of nearly 1,200 runners. Got to be proud of that. As we are down to 7, another 7K pay jump here, Eric. We've got 7K, 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 and it starts to get a little bit juicier right about now. I think the next pay jump is perhaps 11,000, if I remember correctly. But with the eliminations not going the way of the chip leader, we're getting these stacks to even out a little bit, as we do have the level up. 125,000 and 250,000 now are the blinds. We'll get those updated on your screen here momentarily.
Chaotic poker. A lot of players via satellite. There's a lot of satellite events to get into this, but if you just bought in, it was $1,200. Wow, all in from Damien here with the ace-9.
Yeah, I like this. Tyler here on the button, definitely going to be opening, should be opening wide, and the ace-9 here not going to play particularly well post-flop. Just rip it in there. You've got a covering stack and sort of find out if he's actually got something, which he does not.
Kansas Cooler dropping some cool facts, saying our 6th seat there, Drew, was an undefeated 8-0 fighter with a UFC contract before he had an injury, and now he's just crushing souls on the felt. Good stuff there. Yeah, I got to meet him before they started tonight for the first time, and got that vibe from him that I'd like to have him on my team if I'm in a bar fight somewhere. Hypothetically, of course, because we're too old to be doing that mess. But
yeah, I think that's right.
You always think about those things. Hey, who's a good guy I want on my side? And I was like, yeah, Drew's a good guy I would have right there with me in an 8-0 UFC career before hanging it up. Or feel bad for those other guys.
Yeah, at least his fighting career was 8-0, it sounded like. But yeah, pretty cool. All right, here we go. Limp from Damien in the small blind. Drew quickly checking his option. And full whiff for Damien. Pair of 8s for Drew. But Damien will take a little stab here. There are a couple of different turn cards that can come that will give him a little bit more bluffing equity. But given their status in the middle of the pack, I wonder if it's not better to just give up. Damien does get one of those cards as he picks up the up and down straight draw now. And if you're going to bet the flop, feels like you need to bet again. And number 17, 1.1 million in the middle. And he will make a pretty big bet here, Eric. 800 into 1.1.
It's like he can hear you, Aaron.
I like this size. If you're going to bet, I think you need to go big. He's probably not thinking an 8 will fold, given that this was a limped pot pre-flop, but perhaps the size is enough to discourage the flush draws, the 3s, and some of the 8s. And indeed, Drew will release the 8. And well played, Damien, chipping up over 6 million. Let's go.
Nice hand there. All right, TCH Live Poker reminding us that the next Trailblazer Season 2 Tour stop is going to be in Spring, Texas. Here's that full calendar list right here. Scan that QR code if you like. Last year we had over 7 million in prizes. So right after that Poker Atlas Tour is done in Austin, November 10th, just a week or so after, you've got another big event, Trailblazer Poker Tour in Spring, Texas.
That's right.
Awesome stuff.
Tournaments on tournaments on tournaments. And
That's
let's
right.
not forget that the Trailblazer Tour, the points chase is already underway. The first event, or the first series rather, here wrapping up in Dallas. You can check online after all the points have been updated to see where you stand in the rankings. Of course, the top points earners during the Trailblazer Tour Season 2 are going to get the invite to the 100K free roll at the end of the series. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I know ADHD Poker and Lexi, a couple of our regulars on the felt, and of course in the chat. We're accumulating quite a few points. Daz at Poker RX saying hello, everyone.
Yum Yum defends the big blind, suited 5 deuce. Young opening the cutoff here, now flopping a gut shot, quickly checking it back, and that allows Yum Yum to catch up with a pair of 2s taking the lead.
Dropping a deuce.
But right back into the lead is Young, making Broadway on the end. And given the fact that this is just another overcard to the board after check, check, flop, and turn, I don't think Yum Yum is going to pay off a bet at this stage. But Young will go for it. 500,000. Single blue chip. And Yum Yum says, I think I have the best hand. Well, you did on the turn, but no longer.
All right, Andrew McCullough wants to know where he can find the Poker Atlas Tour Austin schedule. I just opened up the Poker Atlas app right now, and on that first page, if you kind of scroll down, there's some other events popping up at WPT, but then boom, Poker Atlas Tour, October 27th through November 11th. You can click on that, and it'll pull up that schedule. You can also get the schedule on TexasCardHouse.com.
I'll let you know in 30 minutes. I'll let you know in 30 minutes. How?
All right, Bear here starting off under the gun with right around 15 big blinds, maybe 16. gonna rip it with the 2 9s.
Bear down, he says.
Yeah, as one of the shorter stacks, you just kind of have to make your own destiny, and it's a little bit scary to do this into the whole field, but pocket 9 is simply too good. And he will pick up the pot just in time to put his own blinds across the line. So Tyler and Bear here down at the bottom of the pack, but certainly not in the danger zone. Yum Yum, though, well ahead of the rest of the field, nearly 3x Mariona and Damien. We started the day here at the final table, Eric, with about 240 big blinds in play. With the level up, that's down to roughly 200. So still fairly deep given the fact that we're 7-handed, but with Yum Yum controlling so many of the chips, virtually, 30, 40%, I think it's, approaching the 40 to 45% range even. We could see these level ups really take a toll on these folks. So the hour levels are going to be very important for these middling stacks to survive.
Yeah, they really are. And Young now raising it up. He was a super shorty, and he's got himself in one of those middling stacks now and getting to open hands like King Jack here out of the low jack. Mariona to fold out of the small. King Queen offsuit.
Yeah, I think given a wide variety of different circumstances, stack depth and ICM, you would certainly see King Queen be played a little bit differently there, but Bear will defend. Flops second pair, but check, and a jack straight on the turn. Young here seemingly always getting there if he sees enough cards. A curious probe here from Bear with the overcard. He does have a club and a heart, so his hand does interact with the board quite well, but not so sure betting here is. I guess it's sort of trying to just take the lead and not allow your opponent to do exactly this. But he will get away from it for the low price of 300K invested.
All right, BLW TV says, didn't seat 7. He's talking about Yum Yum win a tournament just about a year ago. Well, Aaron and I were looking it up to remember Yum Yum had a big score right here on our final table in the Poker Atlas Tour, finishing second place to our friend Alex Rendon. And that was a nice 6-figure score for Yum Yum. But yeah, finished second place in a big one, and I believe may have binked another one as well. We can look that up here shortly, but he's got some tournament chops for sure, and a lot of fun on the cash tables as well.
Yeah, I think he did so well in that tournament. I think he needs first in this one to set a new high water mark. I'm not sure that second place in this one will eclipse his payout from that one, as AJR from our usual Tuesday night cash streams, as he goes by, is the player who eliminated him in that one, taking home the lion's share. But we'll see if he can ride this gigantic stack to victory, Eric. He's got a darn good start.
Absolutely, and they can't win on Sundays, but let's see what the Cowboys do right here for our man in the 1 seat. Got a raise from Young. Yum Yum calls with the 6s. Now Tyler in the big blind with those 2 black Cowboys, and he is ripping it.
Do a little bit of a card funeral here for Young before he tosses this into the muck. And this is a kind of spot where Yum Yum just really doesn't have a lot of calls when he flats the under the gun open, and I certainly don't think 6s should even contemplate this. We'll see if he even gets a count, but if I'm there, I'm just folding instantly.
That's right, Alex. He did win the Trailblazer Austin event. You are correct there. So yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Yeah, I remember that now that I think about it.
All because I like we were neighbors for like half of the day.
All right, Tyler going to take that one down, get back up close to 5 million in chips.
I call you supposed to like knock people out to get paid.
All right, let's take a peek here at the chip stacks. Bear now far and away the shortest stack, as Tyler has now moved himself up into a pretty comfortable spot, just shy of 20 big blinds. So Bear here about 14, I believe, big blinds. Folds over and around to Bear. He's not interested in attacking from the button with these rags. And we'll get a battle of the blinds, which is short-lived. Young here just going to get a walk. And he had the yum-yum.
He had the yum-yum indeed. I figured it out. Bear is reminding me that Halloween is coming, and he's giving off the Tom Selleck Magnum PI vibes with that mustache and the tank top. Just needs a kick-ass convertible and a hot lady by his side, and he's got that costume nailed.
There you go.
Shout out to Tom Selleck's mustache. It has its own Facebook page. I kid you not.
All right, under the gun open here from Drew. Tyler with a couple of sixes on the button. Always interesting to see how players will approach these spots given the ICM implications. And he does make the fold. I think this is wise. A lot of folks will see this and be like, well, I'm on the button. I've got plenty of chips. By plenty, I mean 19 big blinds. But, you know, let's see if we can hit something. Love the fold there from Tyler.
What is Young working with here? Graphics a little slow to catch up. There you go, King 10 of clubs. Thought about it for a little millisecond. Lets it go. Mazda Miata convertible, Thomas says. Fantastic.
I don't think Bear would fit in a Miata very well. he seems like just a little, one size too big for the Miata.
That's a whole lot of man in that Miata.
Oh, man. Go get him a banana split there, Eric.
That's right. I'll tell you what, though. He could pull it off, and seems like the kind of guy that would give two shits what anybody thinks about him. Cruising down the road.
That's right. Well, he's going to wake up with a couple of Cowboys of his own this time.
Giddy up.
And off of 12 big blinds, he is going to min open here. And Drew in the big blind, a couple of diapers. He is probably just letting that go. So no action here for Bear, but picking up a couple of blinds when you're on 12 and at the bottom of the totem pole, not a bad place.
Yeah, I mentioned Yum Yum's a lot of fun at these tournaments, but he's a lot of fun at the cash tables as well. I've seen a few folks that play a lot of the 2-5 and some other games with Yum Yum regularly. Joining the chat here, Nebraska, saying let's freaking go Yum Yum. How you doing, Mr. Nebraska? Brandon Jones reminding us, yeah, if you're going to wear sleeveless shirts at the table, fellas and ladies, please apply deodorant heavily before leaving the house. Indeed.
All right, battle of the blinds here between Drew and the chip leader. Will he? Whoa, he's all in.
Ruh-roh.
And Yum Yum's got ace jack here. This is an incredible situation we've got on our hands here, Eric. All in with the king 9 for 22 big blinds. And there definitely is something to be said for like not allowing the chip leader to sort of exert the power that they have over you, being in position with a covering stack, but I'm not so sure about the king 9 offsuit jam here. If this gets through, it's going to be brilliant. And it is.
It is.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yum Yum is a little bit shocked. He's shook. Drew just steals away 2 big blinds, but puts his whole stack at risk to do it. Woo.
Mr. Greenberg was asking about Mariona and what we know about her. I pulled up her Hendon mob. Her best live cash is 15,000. She's from Spain, and I think she's over here visiting some friends and decided to pop on in and fire at this. She was super short on day 2 and ran up a big old stack and made it this far. Really grinding all day long, I heard, to make it this far. So she has already got her best tournament score beat, and she's looking to keep growing that. So we are down to our final 7.
Yum Yum limping the small blind. Mariona checking back, and we will go to a turn. Both players picking up straight draws. The 7 high, Eric, is 82% favorite here.
It's the Stones.
Yum Yum gonna take a stab though. Half pot here with the up and downer. And these are definitely the pots that the chip leader just kind of gets to win at an above average rate. Because Mariona would love to bluff here, given the fact that her opponent checks flop and then the 6 doesn't really change the texture. She has sort of blocking cards that would interact with that, so seemingly a good spot to bluff, but she just has to let it go. And one thing I was going to say, Eric, is being from Spain, Mariona may be a online wizard.
Yeah.
That we are unawares of, because a lot of the sort of international players, particularly from Europe, will end up doing a lot of their damage online versus live. And so sometimes you'll see a player who has, like 25,000 in live earnings, and you're like, oh, they haven't been here before. They don't know how to navigate ICM. And then you see them just execute perfectly. A lot of that is due to online play.
That is a great point.
So far, the way that she handles herself and the decisions that she's made have led me to believe that she is at least a relatively well-seasoned player, if not indeed one of those online wizards. But she's going to make the call here in the small blind over to Bear in the big with the A7 offsuit. Should be an easy jam for Bear.
Yes, it is. Spoke it right into existence. Jammy jam with the A7 and gets that through. All right, got a couple more friends outside of our Metroplex saying hello. We got Jim Garrett joining us from Northern California. And we got our friend, Mr. Cranston from Rhode Island. Mr. John Ortiz from Cranston, Rhode Island.
Oh, what's up, y'all? Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in here with us here this lovely Tuesday evening. In for the long haul, Eric, tonight. We kicked off just about an hour ago. We've lost 2 players. Young here looking at the ace-king. Going to open it under the gun. But 200 big blinds in play, 1 hour levels. I dare say that y'all at home should be thinking about your Uber Eats order and grabbing a tasty beverage. Lock it in. We're going to be here for a few, and I'm here for it.
That's right. Like Rico Dowdle said to our Cowboys, buckle up.
Yeah, they were unbuckled.
They were unbuckled. Crash test dummies.
3 players, excuse me, just 2 players finding their way to the flop. Drew defending the hijack, or rather just calling from the hijack. Check, check. $2 million in the middle. Every pot blown up for everyone that isn't Yum Yum, given the size of these blinds. Ace King definitely a hand one would think needs to put a bet in there now. And I could definitely see Drew looking this one up. Full fistful of different colors, and Brittany will do the Lord's work. Break it down, count it out.
Break it down, Brittany. Break it down.
1.625 million. So a chunky bet. And Drew not having it. He doesn't even think it through. He's just like, oh no, that's not for me. And lets it go. Good fold.
We just hit the 500 viewer mark. Joining us via YouTube and Twitch. Smash that like button if you're enjoying. And if you're rooting on anybody tonight at this final table, or maybe rooting against somebody that knocked you out on a day 1 or day 2, this is our final 7 players. Trailblazer Season 2 main event right here in Dallas, Texas. Digging the nickname Kansas Cooler has given Drew, the sniper. Mariona going to raise it up with the pocket 8s.
Kansas Cooler dropping the all caps in the chat, man. He's here for it.
All right. Some guy joining us from Fort Living Room. Hope you're having a good night, brother. Oh, okay. That was his fighter name, the Sniper. He's hoping to throw a left or right hook before he's done the night and continue to ladder up. Let some of these other folks do the heavy lifting so far.
Couple of queen means for Bear here, facing the low jack open from the chip leader. And you'd love to be deeper so that you can 3-bet not all in. Bear's going to 3-bet not all in anyways. He says, no, I can get my value. I don't need to jam. Definitely shows the savvy of Bear with his $3 million in lifetime earnings, not going for the all-in size, which I think most of us probably are just like, well, let's launch it in there. The queen's simply too good. And back over to Yum Yum, who is getting a price, but he'll be out of position with a disconnected, pretty bad hand, so not recommended continue.
Yeah, Yum Yum done a good job navigating these spots. Hasn't had to make these calls. His hands are just not strong enough to take on some of these all-ins that he's faced, preserving that big stack of his. You know, he'd like to get that knockout punch, but ace-4 just a little on the weak side there and lets that one go. And Bear, who has covered those big arms now with a jacket, he's finally gotten cold.
Yeah,
in that corner over there.
Yeah, he got cooled off as well. And that's the kind of jacket I expected him to pull out too, you know? It's the camo or whatever he's got going on there.
There's our girl Lala. Speaking of tournament champions, are you in the room this evening, Miss La? Come say hello if you are.
Limped pot here. Blind to be blind. Ace-9 still best after the flop. And hammerlock on the turn. I'd like to see another check here from Damien, but tickle it. Just don't see your opponent calling with virtually anything here. If they don't bet the flop, they just don't have a piece of this. Maybe every once in a while, queen 9 or something floats, but yeah, he'll just take this down. The rustic flannel, that's right, yeah. Well, we're T-minus 26 minutes until level up. Unfortunately, we still have the blinds showing in the corner of the screen at 100, 200. Of course, we are at 125, 250. After that, we're going to be 150 and 300K. And these shorter stacks are going to become even shorter, but we have seen things get a little bit sort of more comfortable, if you will, for the players near the bottom. And we have the exact same scenario again. A jam all in and Yum Yum looking down at the ace-jack offsuit.
And he's getting frustrated because these are just such close calls and you just don't want to give up that big stack.
Wow, he's gonna fold again. Another king-high jam for over 20 big blinds is gonna just push the chip leader out of the pot.
Yeah, I mean, the king-queen of hearts makes a little more sense than that king-9 did earlier, but both times he was jamming right into an ace, and he just has enough chips to get Yum Yum to fold.
Yeah, and it makes sense, like, what he's doing. Like, if you think about all of the hands, not just that are better than you, but that are better than you and can call, right? Like, pocket 2s are going to fold. Pocket 3s are going to fold. Pocket 4, right? Like, ace 4, ace 5. Like, all of these hands are going to fold. And then you take all of the hands that are worse than those. Those are also going to fold. It takes a very specific type of hand that your opponent has to wake up with in order to call. So you're sort of winning 2 big blinds like 90-some% of the time. It does make sense to do the jam. It's also just very dangerous when your opponent wakes up with exactly what he's had twice now, ace jack, and is just like, yeah, this is too good, and calls, and you're like out of the tournament. It just hasn't happened. It's amazing.
All right, Young getting one through there with the ace-10.
First one I had Jack 8. Not near you.
Just saw as well, we had Columbus, Ohio in the chat, so we're an hour in. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting on. Got a lot of folks tuning in from all across the globe. Love seeing that. Thank y'all so much for joining us on a Tuesday night here. I'm Eric Van Loosen, joined as always by Aaron Money McAvoy. He's down there in Austin doing this thing remotely.
Yeah, looking forward to this Poker Atlas tour. Going to be starting here in Austin, TCH Social in Austin, in just about 2 weeks. Hold. Fantastic series, culminating in a big 1 million guarantee main event, I do believe.
Kansas Cooler watching from, wait for it guys, Kansas. Surprise, surprise. South Carolina in the house. $2 million in the middle. Players playing this a little passive here. Bear with the King 10. Maybe trying to get his opponent to put some money in. He's going to continue to check. Young here with just ace high. Probably just going to take this to showdown. Is maybe going to put a bet out there, and I imagine Bear is going to just snap this.
Yeah, 1 million is not really the size that strikes fear into the heart of someone with a king. Also blocking the Jack 10s of the world if ever they got there. A tricky spot, let's be sure, given the implications of losing another million off of your chip stack here, but given the way this hand's played out, yeah, I agree with you. I think maybe the snap call is obviously out of the question, but the call incoming here, one would suspect.
No.
Never mind. They're letting go of a
Wow.
very strong hand, and Young gonna get one through.
Interesting. Yeah, it just was played so passively by both. I don't know if they were both trying to set the other player up, but the way it worked out there on the river just made Bear feel like there was something going on there, and he got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, so I think there's always a situation that we can find ourselves in where you kind of pigeonhole someone a little bit. You're like, this guy's just not going to bluff me, right? Like, he's just not going to. So we'll just check and try to get to showdown, and we get to showdown, great. We're probably going to win. But then when they bet, you're like, I told myself this guy's not going to bluff. And so I'm just folding. Didn't work out from there. Sometimes that read is spot on, but yeah, well played, Young.
Yum Yum opening up to 525 with 2 queens here in the cutoff. And now it's back to Bear. Fresh off of folding the best hand there. Got an ace-8 suited, rips it, and gets snapped by Yum Yum. So Bear is going to be at risk here. Needs to find an ace or some clubs, and in a hurry. He is going to be our 7th place finisher. Let's see what the poker gods do for Mr. Bear.
Yeah. I apologize over here. Sorry about that, man. You're good. Didn't even cross my mind.
Yeah, tough spot here for Bear. Does make sense to go for the jam out of the small blind given the dynamics, but yeah, as you say, gonna need some help in a hurry. And queen in the window does not improve his chances. Gonna need runner here.
Clubs or Broadway cards. There's a club. Never easy.
A little bit of life. Can Bear stay alive? Needs a black card on the river.
No. GG's, Mr. Bear. Definitely one of our more seasoned tournament players. Another final table and a great run for him, finishing in 7th place and taking home $34,090. Great job, Bear. Mr. Jared, we know we will see you again, brother. And then there were 6, just like that. 3 knockouts within this first hour and 11 minutes. Somebody was asking where Young is from. I believe Young is actually from California. Heard him talking earlier. Soul Reed is in South Carolina as well. We got Seattle, Master Frankie in the house. Drew is all in with the Cowboys. Pulling out that sniper rifle. Shout out to our lovely dealer, Miss Brittany. Does a lot of our big final tables. Hold'em Hoyce joining us from the Pacific Northwest. Khaki Shorts getting some camera time over there.
Let's go.
Shout out to whoever that is in the Old Navy Khaki Shorts.
I think that's our, is that our updater? Our
No, it's not.
vlog man? No?
No. Kyle is way sexier than that. And he's wearing pants. All right. Mariona going to take one down. We got Polsky 2112 in the house from Portland. And Anton M letting us know that TCH just has the best tournaments. He just went to the East Coast MGM and said it was terrible. Well, that's too bad, but love hearing that, and we get that a lot. Folks that have played in poker rooms all across the country, especially at the big casinos. Come to these card rooms in Texas, especially Texas Card House locations. We have 6 of them, and they say the same thing every time. The dealers and floor are top-notch. It is just a great professional environment and a good family feel. So if you haven't tried us out yet and you want to come make a stop in Texas, Texas Card House, it's where's that, folks?
Absolutely. Young here on the button, king 6 suited. Damien not going to get after it with Drew left to act behind. And Drew will defend. Heads up we go to a flop. And what a flop it is. Middle pair versus the overcard
Yeah.
and flush draw. Could see a few chips get in the middle here, Eric.
Yes, sir. Juicy, juicy.
Quarter pot continuation here from Young. Drew will make the call. Heads up still to the turn. And a pair of kings now taking away the lead to go with that. Flopped club flush draw. And not a great card for Drew, as there are going to be a fair number of these king high holdings that'll bet the flop in position. Young here probably not thinking about getting all the chips in unless he improves on the turn, but should definitely be putting in a bet that sets up a jam should that club come along, or perhaps even an offsuit 6 or another king. And there is the bet, 875, a little bit on the smallish side, as if Drew calls, we will not get a sub pot size jam incoming. Drew's just out of the way, so it doesn't matter.
Nice hand there. Got Adam joining us, saying, Vamos, Mari. She's my sister and so proud of her. Love to see that. Rooting on your sis. Giuseppe joining us from Delaware.
Just about 12 minutes left in this blind level. Then we'll go up to 300K big blind as it stands. Tyler here sitting on about 12.5 big blinds at that level. So gonna need to pick up some chips here shortly. Drew not gonna jam it into Yum Yum this time with the Queen Jack.
King Jack, we know he's ripping it.
Seemingly, right? Is gonna be in a dominating position, and wow, just flops the top 2.
Yeah, and Yum Yum does get a piece of this. Flops a jack himself.
But drawing dead. Apparently not enough deuces in the deck to run out bottom boat. Is going to make the call for 2 big blinds, though, on the flop. Another overcard here might slow down the action a little bit. However, if you're Drew, you presume that anything that's like King, Queen, King, Jack would have raised you pre. Maybe the King 8 is out there lurking. But can we be too cautious with a check? Let's find out. Brandon Jones encouraging everyone to smash the like button. Appreciate that, and absolutely, it does help us out. Gets this program out to more folks on the internet, so please do consider it, as Drew will bet, and bet large, full pot, 1.7 million on this turn.
And that'll shrivel up the jack and the deuce.
Tell you what.
Yum Yum continuing to make good solid folds. Hanging on to that big chip stack. And nice hand there for Drew. And to shout out the lovely Sandy Orange. Hope you and Ken are doing great tonight, my friends. Thank you all for tuning in. And Sheila Roy saying, go, Damien, you got this.
So 6 players remaining, 41,000 for our next elimination. Did have a jump of 7K. This is the jump up 11,000. So the difference between 6th and 5th place, $11,000. Then up 16 from there, and then 24 from there. So they start to get chunky. But for right now, everybody locking in a pretty decent payday. All eyes, though, on the 200,000 plus for first. Tyler here under the gun. He's the short stack. He's going to find a better spot after going through the blinds. And it was wise that he did, because Young, a couple of red jacks next to act.
Mitch Lloyd joining us, saying Emily and I are just tuning in. Did I just hear you say someone from Delaware is watching? That's right, Giuseppe and KC. They're talking about that northeast part of the country right now. You can chime in and give them some Delaware shout-outs yourself, Mitchapalooza. Drew is all in with the ace-queen, and now Young is like, wait a minute. How much? How you feeling with a couple of jacks right here, Aaron?
Well, it's definitely not comfortable, but I just don't think we can see hands like this and fold. I mean, we're 6-handed.
Yep.
And yes, your opponent is representing a strong range, and there's plenty of hands in there that beat you. But you've also seen him jamming a lot, right? He's jammed into the chip leader several times. It's never showed down. Like, does he just always have the goods here? I don't know. Not clear. I would say that we get down to, yeah, he flicks in the call chips, and here we go, flipping for a incredibly important pot here between these two players. Obviously, Drew at risk, but Young will be down to dust if he does not hold. So far, so good. Drew here, 21% to improve to the winner. No change on the turn. Gonna need an ace or a queen only. Can he find it? He cannot. And Young on a heater here. He eliminates another player.
Wow.
And seizes a strong second place chip stack behind the chip leader Yum Yum.
Goodness gracious. Well, that is it for our fighter, Mr. Sniper himself, Drew. Great meeting you, buddy, and great run. Finishing in 6th place, taking home $41,190. We hope you'll come back down to Texas from Oklahoma and join us again, my friend. GG's.
Yeah, fantastic run. And I mean, I thought, you know, some of those jams earlier seemed a little bit aggressive. This one made a lot of sense. The ace queen, kind of have to go for it in some of these spots. But great run, man. Well played. And just an unfortunate result getting knocked out. Still 6th place, nothing to frown at, as these players will continue 5-handed. Now going to be locked up 40K plus, excuse me, 50K plus for the remaining 5 players. And Tyler got a nice little ladder up there. Damien not too pleased about the situation himself.
Blinds are at 125, 250, 250 for just a few more minutes there. Killer kill. And yeah, we agree. Jack's just too much hand to let go there.
Just one more?
At least one more.
Looky there.
Next big line.
Our partner in crime, Mr. RJ Dupree, the Dupe Show, joining us. Giving a shout out to the Okie, Drew, on his way out. And another Texas poker legend, Mixon Poker, join us. Says, GG's, Drew, great player. Now, from one great player to another, that's a big compliment there for Drew.
Yeah, and now with the blinds about to go up in less than 5 minutes and playing 5-handed now, yeah, the pace of play for these short stacks are going to have to pick up. There's just no two ways about it. You're going to be in the blind every other hand, it feels like, and you're going to have to make something happen. Young already did his work, and now just about 4 million, not even 4 million behind the chip leader. He has dramatically improved his position and his ability just to open pots and play pots, because now without a chip leader who has such a dramatic lead that Yum Yum has had pretty much this entire final table, the dynamics are shifting.
For sure. What was he down to when he knocked out Devani earlier? He was down to like 1.63 million or something like that. And here he
Yeah.
is, just under 15 million. This whole time we were reading his shirt wrong. It actually says the big stack is back in town. He's got a big stack now. Now I see it. Didn't see that earlier. Look at the small poker world here. Newark, Delaware connections happening right here in the Texas Card House live chat. Great to see it.
Yum Yum still wielding the big stack. Gonna open under the gun with the 7-4. Opening hands like this is not, out of the question. Definitely can still abuse these middling stacks, such as Damien in the big blind. Just when he wakes up with a monster like this, you're gonna get played back at.
He knows I'm not bluffing. He knows I'm not bluffing. He knows I'm not bluffing. He knows.
All right, so Damien and Mariona just pretty much handcuffed to a spot where it's like wait and see what happens to Tyler first, and then try to make a move to get into a sort of top 3 kind of position. But for those of you out there that are perhaps unfamiliar with ICM or independent chip model, trying to understand the gravity of the decisions that you make at this stage of the game, there's a lot of information out there on the internet to give you a good rundown on what it means to have chips at this stage of a tournament. The payouts are as big as they are. So yeah, feel free to look up some information, check it out. It's pretty much one of the most important things to understand if you're going to play tournament poker at a high volume. Like, if you ever get to this stage of a tournament, you should have some understanding of what ICM means and what it does to your decision-making process. So I encourage all of you who are tuned in here this evening to invest 20 minutes in online activities to gain a little bit of knowledge. It just might pay off. Damien here, small blind versus big blind, getting raised, and with the suited ace, Eric, I think this is a perfectly fine time to stuff it all in there. But starting with the limp and then getting raised, is this part of his repertoire? Is this part of what he was thinking about doing? Droxid says ICM is for poor people. Well, I'm poor, so tell you what, I pay attention to ICM.
Indeed.
This is a bad fold. Announced bad.
He announces bad fold and just laughs. Sometimes you get in those spots where you're like, I just.
All in stuff. I was like, I should go all in here, but like, I it just.
We'll let him talk it out because that's exactly what we're thinking. Sometimes you kind of get stuck in those in-betweens and you're just like, oh, hell with it. That's kind of what he decided to do there. It was jam or fold, and he chose to fold and ridiculed himself.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's some awareness there, right, of how big of a fold that is. Not just that he didn't go all in, but also that he's folding the hand, right? He didn't just like limp and call the hand. He
Right.
actually folded it. I mean, I think of all the decisions that were made there, that one was the least expected, but yeah.
Love it, guys.
Yeah, it is a great quote, and for those folks that perhaps are playing like small buy-in tournaments where the difference between first and a min cash is like, sort of trivial. Yeah, ICM is not really that important, but you get to this stage of a tournament on a $1,200 buy-in, $1 million guarantee, and you're thinking about the difference between 50K for busting right now and 200 plus for winning. You better have some concept about what ICM means and how to navigate these spots in order to like maximize your return, right? Because that's the moment that it really matters. So, I'm just throwing it out there. He didn't open fold, he limped and folded to the over 3x raise.
Yeah, juicy raise and just get out of there.
Yum Yum here trying to apply pressure to Mariona in the big blind, but she's got the top pair. And with 2 flush draws, multiple straight draws available out there, I do not think Mariona is going anywhere. Definitely one of those situations where you make the call and you're like, there are so many bad turn or like river cards for me. You just like put the deuce of spades out there one time, and that is
not the jack of diamonds.
yeah, just not that one. Just not that one, please.
Not like this.
So stack pot ratio over 1. So Yum Yum, barring a jam, will not be getting all of Mariona's chips. And even with the jam, I'm not sure you can find the call with the ace-7. We'll see if he goes for a size that she can pay off. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. 1.8 million.
Yeah, 1.8. That's going to be too much of the 4.15 she has left. That is just not the card she was expecting to see. Many of them would not have been pleasant, but that is just a naughty one.
Yeah, Yum Yum running good. He's largely been playing well, I would say. In addition to that, hand number 45 here, it's been pretty much the Yum Yum show. When he's played a hand, he's basically won it or found a way to lose very minimal chips. But Mariona here, this is a very difficult spot. Her opponent needs to show up with something like a 7-8, a pocket 5, 4s, whatever. There's just not a lot out there anymore that she beats. There were a lot of hands on the turn that could be bluffing and she could beat, but this card changes everything, and she makes a good fold. Good fold.
Good fold indeed. Now, I got my first LOL of the night because Brandon Jones just hit us with my favorite comment of the night. Says, I'm hoping to finish the year up 25K playing poker. I only have $37,850 to go. Well, you got a couple more months to get her done, buddy. I started off my year having a terrible year. First losing year I've had in poker, and well, since I started keeping track of it, actually. And we finally got it on track, and we're up. We're not up a lot. Our hourly rate absolutely sucks, but man, boy, does that feel good to go from in the hole to in the green just in time for the holidays. Just got to keep it running, baby. And I got to stay away from that dadgum PLO. Miss Haley joining us. Howdy, Haley. Yum Yum going to raise it up on the button here. It says Mariona all in. She is not all in. She folded that 9-8 off. Tyler, on the other hand, in the big blind with the ace-3 offsuit, is all in. Sick needle bin, Kirby. What's going on, brother? It's a good-looking picture you got there, Ben. Yum Yum gonna expose that lady and let it go. Tyler picking up some much-needed chips here. Said blinds have gone up to 150, 300, 300.
Yeah, Mr. Ben Kirby, haven't seen you in a while, man. Welcome back to the streets. And thank you to everybody else for tuning in as we've got the blinds correct in the upper right corner. Let's go. 150, 300K. Here for the next 53 minutes. What do you think, Eric? Are we going to lose 3 players? Are we going to be down to heads up before the end of this level? Or are we going to be battling for just that much longer? I don't know.
I think we're going to battle for a hot minute. We had some guy joining us earlier saying he thinks it's going to be hand number 81 when we get to heads up. What is y'all's over-under for heads-up play? How many hands is it going to take to get us to our final 2? Kind words, Ben. We learned it by watching you.
Pocket.
Baby number 3. And he's tuning in from the hospital. How cool is that?
Wow.
Congratulations, brother.
Congrats, man. Pocket 5's here for Mariona. This is a real spot. And she is going to let it go. Figures that Damien's opening range from under the gun is just a little too tight to be shoving the 5s, as he's probably only going to be opening pocket pairs that are better than hers, perhaps. The only rationale I can come up with, as, you know, you do have to kind of be careful about these low pocket pairs, but they just function so well as jams. Anyways, we won't get to see the 5s do battle. The Jack-10 offsuit, though, will, as Damien here with the betting lead is going to look at 4 deuce on the flop. Pretty good spot to continue. One-third pot thereabouts on the continuation, and no reason to continue here for Young, one would presume. Take a peek at his opponent, though, and his cards. And he will let it go.
Nice hand, nice hand. Mitch, congratulations, man. I did not see that you finished 3rd in that tag team event, so great job. I knew I wasn't going to get to play in that because I had work, and I did get to see that you were firing in that. But congrats on finishing 3rd, man. Sounded like that was a really fun event for all those that partook. A lot of family members played, some father-daughters, husbands and wives played in that, so that was really cool to see.
I don't owe nobody money, so I don't think they're kind of correct.
Ben Kirby wants to know, how'd we do in the No Limit Deuce 7? Well, I wish I had gotten to play the event for the Trailblazer Tour up there in Dallas, but wasn't able to make it up there. Had too many things going on. But the hopefully the Poker Atlas Tour here kicking off in a couple of weeks, we'll have one in the schedule. I'll have to look for that. And definitely looking to get myself involved in some Deuce 7 tournament action in some of these series coming up.
All right, Damien going to take one down with the Ducks. Nice hand there. Christian E. joining us, letting us know that the cargo pants have entered the chat.
Price of poker's going up.
Okay, you don't want to be here all night.
You are not alone, Christian. I have seen cargo pants making a comeback.
Ace King here for Mariona. She's got 13 big blinds and under the gun 5-handed against the chip leader's big blind. Feels like a spot that you want to min open, but kind of also just want to jam. Jonathan Miller putting in his vote. Heads up by hand number 87.
I hope you're at home, RJ.
And he's on the RTD. What do you guys call it up there? Dallas? DTD? What is it? A local bus system up in Dallas.
I have no clue. But let's just hope that RJ's nowhere in public with no pants on. Doing the no pants dance. Don't want to have to bail you out of jail tonight, RJ.
Tyler here thinking about this one. Ace-8 suited, it is a pretty hand, but it's one thing to jam it. It's another thing to call it off with this.
Absolutely. We know if the action got to him, he would definitely open rip with that hand. But yeah, calling is just kind of an icky spot there. And here we go with Young. Gonna have to think about how many big blinds this is to call off with sevens.
I'll tell you what, I think this is a call. I think it is a little bit borderline. Like 8s and 9s are like for sure a call. I'm not so sure 6s enter the equation, but 7s very much on the edge. Young doesn't seem to love it though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a fold, but
Yeah, it does let it go.
I would have liked to call there. I mean, obviously we can see the cards, but I think for 3.8 million, which is the total, pocket sevens, maybe just a little bit too good. Mariona though picking up some much needed chips, and she's up over the 15 big blind mark now.
Atta gal, yeah. Been saying how cool it would be to see back-to-back Trailblazer Dallas winners. The lovely ladies. Last year, Miss Mallory Kloss binked this bad boy for $211,000. This year, just a smidge over $200,000 as well. We do have a lady part of our final five.
We sure do. She's in the mix. And yeah, a couple of folks here in the chat. We got Jonathan Miller saying 7s are a fold with his stack. KC says that's a snap with his stack. A couple of different opinions there.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure it's a snap. I don't think it's a fold. The interesting thing about that one, right, is that he's got 13, nearly 14 million in chips. So if he calls and loses, he drops to 10 million. And she chips up to somewhere less than 10 million. He'll still be second in chips and in a pretty good spot. If he eliminates her, then he chips up to basically parity with the chip leader going into four-handed play. And that's what I like about the scenario, is that you could potentially go into four-handed play with basically a co-chip lead. And now you're the player to the immediate left of the other big stack. It puts you in a really good spot four-handed. So I would have liked to call there.
Don't worry about it.
Mystery card here for Mariona. She just took down the big blind. She's going to rip it here in the small blind with king something or other.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
King 10 versus Tyler's ace 10. So Mariona kind of running into it here. Trying to steal the blinds. Had a good king 10. Should often be good, but she just runs into a slightly better hand here, ace 10. She's dominated.
Well, speak of the devil, Malpal in the chat. LFGGG, ladies. Hopefully it's not the GG. Let's see if it's the LFG. Mariona needs to improve, or she's going to be down to less than $1 million in chips. No help here on the flop. King or some sort of straightening cards on the turn doesn't come. Down to a king and a king only, or she will be left on crumbs with less than 3 big blinds. And that is the way the cookie crumbles. Tyler gets a massive double up.
Huge. But I think in this scenario, the 7-7 makes the cut. So many opinions. So many opinions.
I love it. I love it.
That's why they call those tweeners. You just right in between.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got a different opinion, and for good reason, right? Like, ICM adjusts your decision making a lot, and we don't all have a perfect picture of what that looks like. I certainly don't claim to have it myself, but that is an incredible result for Tyler. Mariona here, she is on the button, so she's got a couple of hands to look at before she gets basically committed all in from the big blind. Gonna need to fold the queen 9 here, as Young will look down at ace 10 of his own in the big blind. And will we see a raise or just a call in position? It is the latter.
Yeah,
Luos, please, let's not do any spoilers here. We have a delay, so we would appreciate it if you don't do that anymore in the future.
yeah,
Otherwise, we will have to ban you.
Yeah, it's not a lag. It's a intentional delay. That's how we keep the integrity of the game.
And for all of the viewers who are not up to speed, yeah, coming in and saying that sort of stuff is exactly how you get banned. So please don't do that. We appreciate you joining us, and we understand perhaps the confusion, but let's not go there anymore. Ace 10, gonna be the best hand if we get to showdown. And Damien on the queen jack has found no improvement. Doesn't have great interaction with the board. Does have the jack of hearts, perhaps. And Young will actually lead here, 850 for half pot or thereabouts, as a bluff slash value bet. Gets it through nonetheless, and he's still up over 14 million.
Yeah, nice pot there for Young. Says, that's my board, and I'm taking it from you. A bit of power poker there from Young.
Mariona's got this one and one more before she is virtually forced all in from the big blind. Can she find something to go with? As Yum Yum is going to open, that is not what Mariona is looking for. She would love to do the jamming herself, but she's got a king. Might be good enough.
Does it have a friend? No. No friend for the king.
And Yum Yum will pick up another pot. Luo says Yum Yum sitting good. He can just sit back and relax. Well, I don't know about you, but when I've got a chip lead at the final table 5-handed, I'm not sitting back and relaxing, Eric. I am trying to get the rest of the chips.
Lean on them. That's right.
Queen 8 suited under the gun. Mariona, good
All
enough
right.
to get it all in.
Team Spain, Team Ladies. She is all in for her tournament life. Tyler with an ace in the cutoff.
Ace 6 here, also going into the muck for Young. Damien, though, King Queen offsuit in the small blind. And whether he had the small blind invested or not, I think King Queen just a little bit too good, given the fact that she's going to be all in with a lot of hands from this position. I don't think he needs to be raising in order to try to push out the big stack here, but the call is certainly in order. And wow, Yum Yum, 7 deuce.
It's like, I just don't want to do it, and he doesn't do it. You're like, how bad was your hand? And he's like, well, it was the worst, actually.
It was the worst. All right, Mariona here at risk and well behind. Needs to find hearts or an 8 as Damien with the queen domination. To a flop we go. There's a couple of hearts.
Spicy.
50-50 going to the turn. Heart or an 8 will bail out Mariona, but there's a king, and that is really bad. Now it's only a heart. And it does not come. Mariona going to be eliminated in 5th place, taking home a tidy sum of $52,010. Fantastic run, Mariona. Well played.
Yeah, as we mentioned, she probably plays a lot online as a European player, but her actual live Hendon Mob earnings were $31,000 prior to this. So this $52,000 score is going to double her Hendon Mob and then some. So great run, really fun to watch you play, take on some of these boys. She seemed not only competent but very confident at the table. Love seeing that and hearing how she spun up a shorter stack on day 2 to get here. So great job, Mariona. I know your brother and all your friends and family back home are proud, and we hope to get to see you back here at the great state of Texas.
Absolutely. Yeah, really well played, and just an unfortunate situation. They're running the King 10 into the Ace 10 earlier. We didn't get a situation where, you know, jam the King 9, get the Ace Jack to fold type situation there as Tyler snapped his chips across the line, and it was just the way it went. But great run, and indeed, fantastic showing. 5th place for the ladies as, here we go, Yum Yum Ace Jack this time from the small blind. Will not be getting out of the way. Tyler, though, a couple of 8s in the big blind. Everybody's got something.
What were we saying earlier about 8s and 9s and 7s?
Well, Eric, we're 4-handed, and
Yep.
Tyler is the short stack. You're not going to see a lot of 8s. We also haven't seen a ton of 3-betting. So that is something to be said, but Yum Yum is the chip leader, facing an open from Young. These guys don't have to just have the nuts. But these are weird spots. I mean, hell, we could ask Mixon what he'd do, right? And I'm sure he'd be a pip or 2 off of what I would say and what anyone else might say as well, right? You just, do you go with this, or do you just sort of bow out and hope that a big confrontation occurs between these two guys? That is the route Tyler goes. And back over to Young. I mean, he's got one of the most beautiful hands in poker, the Jack 10 suited. He's in position. Oh, but he's already done with it. Wow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I thought we might see a flop.
I think it's 7. 2.
Heard Tyler when he folded say, "Oh man, he just didn't love it." But again, you know, if you are choosing to rip with those hands, you're never just super comfortable, never in love with it. But it is a whole lot of hand, four-handed, when you're one of the shorter stacks. And there's Mixon chiming in, says, "We go, baby."
Yeah.
We sending it.
Yeah, I would have been all in there. And, I mean, it's pretty wild. Also, you know, we talk about ICM and poor people and whatever, right? But when you're the short stack, this is one of the things that people maybe don't fully grasp about ICM and like how it affects your decision making. When you're the short stack, ICM doesn't matter because you're probably going to be the next one to bust, which means that probably the maximum you're going to make is what the next bust out is. So the only thing that influences your decision making at that point is how do I make decisions that can improve my chances of doing better than busting out right now, right? Like it's easy for you. If you're the middle stack and there's somebody shorter than you, you're like, I can't play a hand. I need that guy to bust, right? Like I can't bust before him. That would be a horrible mistake. So, right, like that's how the whole cascade of decision
I made a
making
bad fold
comes
against
down.
you.
So
I can't wait to
when
see
you're
that hand.
tied
I
for the
apologize.
shortest stack, same thing. You're not just sitting there waiting for the other guy to
Yeah, I
bust,
didn't have
you
like
know?
that great of
You
a
got to
hand
get
on my
after it.
spot.
Pocket eights, four-handed, give it to me.
Give it to me. Well, he did just get one through there on a bluff with the Jack 5 of clubs, so got a few of those chips back. Tyler's close to 8 million. He's going to take a quick break away from the table.
You see how many times I fold?
And he wanted 3, right? He wanted 1, 2.
If I
Yum
And yeah,
Yum.
this is
Take
a
one down.
really great time for Yum Yum to accumulate chips. I mean, pretty much he hasn't had a spot all night that wasn't like a good time for him to accumulate chips, but now is sort of exceptionally a great time because Young is in a good spot, but not a great spot, right? He's in second, but literally, if Young doubles up either of the short stacks, he will become the short stack. So Young has to be very careful. And so Yum Yum,
that's a good point.
who can double up either of the short stacks and still be in contention, if not, no, he will still be the chip leader. If he doubles up Young, he won't. But like he is in a great spot. He should be continuing to apply maximum pressure, picking up all of these blinds. I mean, 750,000, just like here and there and the next hand, boom, all of a sudden he can just run away with this, distancing himself from Young in just a couple of hands. I mean, a couple of orbits, really.
Oh, yeah. Well, Yum Yum got 21 million in chips now. That's what we're playing for again, folks. Next man out, 68,000. But huge pay jump to 92, then to 142, then hello 200 club. First place, 203.
Why wear a cool shirt if you're not going to take off your jacket?
Damien is our shorty currently, waking up with an ace-9 on the button. That's good enough for an open.
Well, you got to call my race.
Tyler with a couple of clubs. He will defend. The min raise there.
Did anybody tell Briffany that she's doing a great job?
We did.
Good. Briffany is doing a great job.
Our man Brandon Jones made sure we all shouted out the great Briffany. Pair for Damien. Tyler picks up a little something here on the turn with the clubs. Let's have one over to Damien's 9. And hello club. Backdoor clubbing.
Damien with the type of hand that can definitely pay off a bet. How big does Tyler go here is the question. You make a hand this strong at this stage of the tournament, you really want to get paid. And so, yeah, he is going to kind of go in between here. 1.7 million. I'm not sure Damien can. Wow, never mind.
Well, I heard him say it. I heard him say it, Aaron. He said worst card in the deck. I think the board pairing sixes and the club, just both of those just got him to just get out of there. And somehow, some way, great fold there by our 5-seat, Damien.
Wow.
Surprised to see it, though.
I mean, it's a lot of hand to fold, but he's just, his read is solid. I mean, you know, you might have a more sort of GTO, computer, robot-oriented player just, you know, flick the chips in there because, like, I mean, you can't just fold a hand this big. But sure enough, he gets out of there. 9-8 suited now for Damien, who is definitely the shortest stack.
He's going to continue to open.
Yeah, you cannot sit back. I mean, you get a hand like this, you're just going to have to play it. And aggression is the only way. Action tracking a little bit off here. We do have Tyler in the small blind with pocket sixes, and he's going to call. Young out of the way. Heads up we go. So pocket sixes out of position. And nothing there for either player. Again, this is not Young from the big blind with 10-3. He's not in there. This is Tyler from the small blind with 2 red sixes. As it stands, Damiens has a very clear path to victory if he just continues, and he will, and takes down the pot.
I don't think I can call.
Sorry about that action tracking. Got a little wonky on that hand, but Damien nonetheless using that aggression, even with the short stack, to take down a much-needed pot. Right as he's in the blinds. Just hit that 2-hour mark. 537 of y'all fine folks still tuning in for this awesome tournament with a 200,000 plus first place prize. This is our final 4 players. Almost 1,200 entries. Who's it gonna be?
Well, I appreciate that. You told me second.
What up, Skinny Cole?
As we approach the next level up here, 26 minutes away, we're talking about going to right around 120 big blinds in play with 4 players still on the felt. That's definitely still a spot where we could have 4 players continuing to battle it out. However, with the chip concentration as it is, it's going to be a bit of a challenge here for these short stacks unless they pick up a pot or 2. Yum Yum going to get this one through. And Damien now well under
No, I've
20 big blind mark.
I just don't drink anymore. Never say
Down
never.
at
You know, never say never.
18 big blinds, I should say. Not well under.
Giuseppe double dipping for us, smashing that like button on 2 different accounts. Well, we greatly appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
And thank you, Andy, and our friend from way up north in Canada, Way North Drones. We greatly appreciate it.
Huh?
Not only helps us, but help these final 4 players get a little bit of exposure.
Strong flop here for Young on the button.
Yes.
Yum Yum defending the big blind here very wide. As you know, he gets to kind of run the table when he's the aggressive player, but when you're defending out of position, you kind of still have to play normal poker. 6-3 offsuit. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty good about folding that one pre-flop.
The old natural dime.
You're not supposed to pick on the chip lead call.
He says you're not supposed to pick on the chip leader.
Well, yeah.
He's like, I'm trying to get all the chips. I don't care where they come from.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and while Yum Yum has not had his momentum like drop off at any point here, right? Starting the final table with 14 million or whatever, he's only gone up. Young is the player with the most like incredible momentum swing, coming in as one of the shortest, if not the shortest stack, and running it all the way up to this second largest stack with 4 players remaining. So pretty incredible streak here for him, as Yum Yum will look down at a beautiful hand in the small blind up against one of the 2 shortest stacks in the big. And he will raise it up 950 and an easy win.
Hey, bluff. Hey, you want to see my hand? Just ask, okay?
A little bit of separation here, honestly, between Tyler and Damien as well. Tyler sort of disincentivized from playing any hands until Damien solidifies himself as a contender. And it's so cool to see just how from hand to hand to hand, the dynamic can shift so dramatically just based on, you know, someone picking up 4, 5, 6 big blinds. Can just change things so dramatically. But Yum Yum on the button, 9-7 offsuit. Yeah, why not?
You're not supposed to pick on the chip. You're not. This is one of my 600 back.
And that's how you do it. Position, big stack poker. Yum Yum steals some more, up to almost 22 million.
I honestly, if I were Yum Yum, might pretend to look at my cards and then min raise any 2.
Any 2. I like it.
Yeah, 5.2.
Solid advice. You heard it here, folks, from Aaron Money McAvoy. Don't look at your cards.
I mean, the point is not that he shouldn't look at his cards and should, like, whatever,
For
try
sure.
to play blind. It's that it doesn't matter what he has. It, like, he has such a great position over his opponents where Young is, like, handicapped. And the 2 short stacks also have this, like, weird incentive to sort of, right, where Tyler's all in, right? Like, he has a massive hand, and rather than just opening, he's just going all in. I don't really
Pretty bad.
understand that one, but he basically just doesn't want to run into a situation where he could bluff.
Ace or king?
He figures going all in, like, gets everybody out of the way. Young can't possibly defend from the small blind. I can't, like, get wrecked, whatever.
Yeah, he beat me to it because I didn't even get to ask you. I was like, all right, here's a spot, Aaron. You're on the button. You got queens. You're third in chips. What do you do? But he went ahead and did it for us. Ripped it all in there.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have done that. I think so. I don't know. I mean, we could berate, or not berate. We could debate. I don't know what word I just chose there. We could debate every decision that's made here from, you know, hand 65 onwards,
You gonna put it to work or what?
as to like what the like better play was or whatnot. If you're Tyler and you get a hand like that, your goal should be to try to make chips. The chip leader's out of the hand. Like, everybody feels the pressure come off. Now it's open season. You have pocket queens, man. Open minimum. Make it look like, dude, the chip leader folded for once. I'm going to try to steal a pot, right? Like, you don't go all in. I mean, okay, right? Like, I think we can all kind of pick up on that, but it's Yeah.
You can grab a chair there if you want.
Yeah.
Trying to navigate these spots in the moment too, on the felt with all the chips in front of you. The camera's looking down instead of us back here. It's a big difference.
Yep.
Dupe show, RJ. I've pretended to look at final tables. It's a great feeling. It is, right? You know you're raising. It doesn't matter what you have, so you just like, you know, sort of flick the cards against the table, make everybody think you saw it raise because you were raising anyways. You're like, we'll figure this out later if they call or something. It's a great feeling.
I think what RJ was really trying to say is he's pretended to look at a final table, not at his cards at a final table. Yeah.
Well, I see that.
See what he did there?
He just like walks by and just sort of
Exactly.
glances over like,
Yeah, forget pretending to look at your cards. I'm just pretending that I'm on the final table and looking at that big score. Oh, there's our man, Brian Devaney. Thanks, brother.
Damien gets a fold from the ace-10 four-handed. Deuces, never loses. And yeah, fantastic run there, Brian. Appreciate you popping on in.
And dadgum Jack of Diamonds on the river.
Yeah, just unfortunate all around, right? I mean, you were kind of middle of the pack and then just suffered that,
Or whatever Jack it was. I think it was the Jack of Diamonds that also hurt
I think it was.
Mariona in a hand. But no doubt it was a nasty Jack there that spiked on the river for Yum Yum against Brian in that hand. But was a really good job getting away.
Yeah, it was a good fold to preserve your chances. Just unfortunate to go out first, but yeah, fantastic run, man. We'll be seeing you in there the next time around. I mean, when you have all those chips, may as well have fun, right? All right, Jack Deuce and no takers. Yum Yum up to 22 million.
All right, we had some takers for the over-under on number of hands. It's going to get us to heads up. I saw 133 as the highest number. I think I saw 73 or 78. We are on hand 69, the Yum Yum hand. Still 4 fine gentlemen here at this final table. No rip on the button this time for Tyler. Let's see what he's waking up with. The Yum Yum.
Yum Yum on the Yum Yum. It's ordained. He tries to make it as close to, no, I guess 700,000 would have been as close to 69 as possible. I guess he felt like it needed a 6 in it, but he's going to get raised all in from Damien and a snap fold.
What's going on, DFS Brat? Says, hey, chat pros. How was life in the Brat world?
After opening the button and being forced to fold there, Tyler has equilibrated a little bit with our friend now in the small blind. Damien will muck this one. Young, 2 aces on the button. Yum Yum, suited ace in the big blind. We've got a confrontation here.
Tonight's word is equilibrated. Thank you, Aaron.
One of the interesting spots where the big blind snatches up their bet, takes a moment, then announces raise. Young over here could not be more thrilled, and we'll see if he just launches it all in or decides to play in position with Omega top of range. I would love to see a call here from Young.
What a spot, right?
And he does make the call. Let's go. 4.5 million in the middle. Stacked pot ratio at 2. Young has the nuts, and his opponent has a covering stack out of position. It doesn't get any better than this. Oh, it does get worse, though, because Yum Yum checks. Oh, no. How are we going to double up now?
Yeah, we don't get an ace high flop. We don't get 2 diamonds.
Oh, Young checks it back. Okay, he's keeping the dream alive. He says, well, if you're not going to bet the flop, then you don't have anything, so I'll check.
What a safe card. Ace is just salivating. Says, dare ya to build this pot for me a little more.
Yeah, when you 3-bet from out of position and see this board with ace-6, this turn does nothing for you, but Yum Yum's got heart. He says, well, maybe you've got like pocket eights and you are ready to fold at any moment. Try again. Pocket aces. Aces, not eights. Pot's probably big enough at this point. You could just launch it, take it down right now. That's like the easy way out. Another call though. Can Young find it? Let him hang himself all the way. He's doing a good job of selling this if he is just going to call. Make it seem like you've got those pocket eights. Don't jam. And there it is. Makes the call.
Selling that weakness, says put another barrel out there.
And another 10 on the river. Perhaps one of the only cards that could come that is actually a little bit of an eyebrow raiser given the flop check. And turn bet. This line actually does contain some 10s. Will Yum Yum pull the trigger? If he's going to, he needs to go big. And he gives it up. He gives it up, and Young now knows he's got the best hand. He could bet one blind and probably just get a snap fold from his opponent, but will he bet it in position, and for how much is the question. Giuseppe, watch Young fold. No, that was never part of the equation here. Young has played this hand to perfection. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, didn't get that third barrel from his opponent, but love the way he played this. Was really setting himself up for a nice, possibly double there had Yum Yum gone after it, but he did decide to shut it down there.
Yeah, I do think if you're going to bet, though, not having a club in your hand is pretty good. Your opponent just might every once in a while show up with ace X of clubs and hero call you on the river with ace high. Just put 1/3 out there. Let's go 2.5 million. Yeah. Way North Drone says 2.6. It's going to be right in that ballpark as the chips kind of fumble over, but 3.2 is the settled upon wager. I mean, obviously ace-6 is never calling any amount, but I mean, I guess I could be wrong, right? TFS says 3 million. Ace-6 into the muck. Indeed, Young here picks up a massive pot, and he doesn't have the chip lead, but he is damn well close. Only down 2.6 million from the chip lead, Eric. This is incredible.
Absolutely. And those other players were just like, God, get this over with because we want a shot. 2 hours, 20 minutes in, four-handed. That was our closest chance so far at a big, big collision between our two big stacks.
Need another one? One more?
Really love the way that Young played that hand. I thought every decision was well articulated, right? I think a lot of folks can find themselves in a spot like this and just kind of like lose focus. Everything kind of blurs out and you're just like in the moment and you're like, I have aces. I'm all in, you know, like let's go. Let's just win all the money. And then your opponent's just like, oh man, but I don't have anything, so I fold. And he gave his opponent the maximum opportunity to bluff all the chips by checking back the flop and by calling the turn, and oh, it's just beautiful. Well played.
That's 10.
Juicy flop for the 8-7 and the Jack-9. King of Hearts, though, on the turn. It looks like Damien is the one who bet this. After Yum Yum checks, Tyler checks.
Yeah, Yum
something's
Yum
off here.
doesn't have cards. So
yeah, so he missed out on the Jack-9.
Yeah.
Jack-9 not in the hand.
We're all here like wondering, like, well, Yum Yum's got this locked up. Like, what's he doing? No, it's he folded free.
Somehow we got a rabbit on the river. Ace of Hearts, too. Goodness gracious. That was an odd one.
Yeah. All right. Things have equilibrated up at the top and almost down at the bottom as well. Damien, though, a little bit of distance over Tyler, who is in the small blind for this hand. Yum Yum on the button. Going to exact a little bit of revenge against his opponent across the way with a raise. E6 suited for Young. Little bit of an opportunity to play back for this man, and he will just make the call. Heads up we go. 1.75 million in the middle, and ace high still best after the flop, but betting lead goes the way of Yum Yum. So he will continue, and Young here, I think with an easy continue, but he's already picked up his cards in the folding position. Ace-6 of hearts, Eric, goes into the muck. My goodness.
What the hell?
I don't know about you, but 3 to a flush and ace high on Jack Deuce Deuce. I'm going to see a turn card, okay? Okay.
I'm going to peel one. See if I can improve. But,
I'm going to peel at least one. Shit, I might even raise the man. Anyhow, we're headed on to hand number 73. As we inch ever closer to a level up, these players will get a short break, I believe, in just about 4 minutes. It's going to be 7 minutes of break, if I'm not mistaken, which is going to leave us just enough time to go to the bathroom, grab a beverage, perhaps
right.
microwave a burrito, and come on back for the remainder of this final table action. These 4 players playing down to a winner this evening. Someone coming home with $203,000. Feels good to shove all that money into a backpack, I bet.
Amen. At least 10K of it.
You'd take 10 of it in the backpack and then the rest in
That's
IOUs.
usually what they do. Good old check.
Pair of 8s versus pair of 4s.
Tarnation is exactly. I
What?
knew what you meant there, Mixon. What in tarnation are we doing here?
What in transition? Uh-oh, Mixon's transitioning. We're
God
gonna
bless
need to
him.
have. We're gonna have a. Well, no, it's what we do these days. We high five him.
He does appear to still have that beautiful head of hair I've seen on a live stream or two.
All right, King 8 gonna take it down. Damien here, happy to check. Not gonna turn the 4 into a bluff.
Times are tough for our man Dupe Show. He can't even take it home in a backpack. He had to sell his backpack.
You just stuff it down in the front of your trousers.
Well, I tell you what, RJ, Halloween's coming. Just go out and steal a backpack. And maybe a hot mom or two while you're out there.
Is that what we do at Halloween?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, times have changed.
Hey, take the kid's candy and his mom.
Oh boy.
How mean.
All right, King Queen of Hearts here for Tyler. Ace 4 suited. Damien lets this go out of the small blind. And Yum Yum, another opportunity to defend the 6 triz off suit. And he will, Eric. Once again, perhaps, I don't know, one of his favorite hands. I don't know, but he's in the mix and once again flops nothing.
Oh yeah, we're just poking at him there. We just wanted to see the big stacks battle on that A6 hand.
Checky, checky. Interesting turn card. 10 of clubs. Yeah, I mean, this is just opening the door here for Yum Yum to take this one away. What does Tyler do now? Don't love the flop check, but he's going to call in position. He's got the best hand. And drills the king high straight on the river. So
Goodness
what do I
gracious.
know? Does Yum Yum go for it? Here on the end, he does. 1.7 million lit on fire. Tyler here, yeah, just a call. You don't raise. If you're beat, but give me the pot. Tyler chipping up to nearly 10 million. That's going to give Young the chip lead, I believe.
Yeah, Yum Yum down to 15 million.
Straight, yeah.
So 15, I think 14 something maybe, and almost 10. Damien going to be,
There it is.
yeah,
The first time,
chip lead for Young.
The first time all final table that the chip leader was not Yum Yum. Hand
all right.
75.
Taylor, behave in the chat. Oh. Wherever he wanted to.
Oh, well, we've got a big spot coming here.
Front row.
Yeah, right on the felt. It's 9s versus 8 king.
Right on the felt. It's happening. Oh, my goodness. What? Brittany, you got a hot date, girl? What is happening here? Raise 3-bet, and Tyler, newly acquired chips, wakes up with the parking lot hand, suited variety.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
Are you serious?
Damiens gets
going
away.
to fold. He had the best of this by a mile, but Yum Yum, I mean, Yum Yum's never laying this down. We are about to flip the cards over and have a 22 million chip pot. Yum Yum could get right back into the chip lead with this hand. There's no chance he's folding. The 9s are out of the way. I actually don't fault the 9s for folding at all.
All.
This is a 3-bet and a cold 4-bet all in. I don't care if you're 4-handed. Pocket 9s shrivel up like nobody's business. Sure, they could have this. But like 9s, are you kidding me? Jacks, 10s, queens, all that stuff is jamming just like this.
Sip of the Blue Moon. Gets word of how many chips he's going to have to call off here. What we assume is inevitable.
I would have also gotten the count, but as soon as I knew what the number was, I would have assembled them and put them across the line. Like, Yum Yum's never folding in his game. He may just be sort of like steeling himself against the possibility of like, I'm going to go from chip leader to short stack in like 2 hands. Is this really happening? I don't love this. But he's never folding. He's never folding. The 3-way all-inners still in the chat here. 9s have hit the muck. I think it's a very reasonable and actually probably profitable fold with the 9s.
And this is the final hand before their break, isn't it? Oh, chip taken off the cards.
Yum Yum, he has to call. He has to call. Eric, I'm starting to doubt my whole existence. He can't really be contemplating a fold, can he?
He's just thinking negative thoughts, I think, of what could go wrong. But
oh God,
it's so much hand. It's so much hand.
Oh, he's folding.
Oh my goodness! And he's going to break. He's just gonna walk it off.
Oh my God!
Wow, folks, that is not a card reader error, folks. You could tell. Oh my goodness.
Okay, all right. Bring it all back down here. We're gonna everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a
I had to
drink
take
of water.
a deep breath.
Griffiny, take a drink of water. Everybody else with a double F in your name, take a drink of water. We're gonna recombobulate. We've been discombobulated. Yeah, I can't even say words because words are hard. But we're gonna recombobulate, and we're gonna chip up, and we're gonna level up, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna figure out what the hell just happened, because I don't know and you don't know, but all caps Jesus in the caps in the chat. We're all here for it. Holy
insane.
Hell. Holy hell.
Insane. Well, when we come back, folks, we've still got 4 players. We thought we might get a 3-way all in with all that action. We got the ace queen ripping it. We got the 9s folding, and somehow, some way, ace king goes into the muck. And when we return, we're still playing for 68,000, 92,000, 142,000, and first place, $203,000 in a beautiful, beautiful Trailblazer season champion trophy. But wow.
Yeah. So let's recombobulate because we got a few minutes. So it was 4 bets, not 5 bets, as one of our fantastic chatters chimed in. Now, let's say that we're four-handed and we open. We get 3-bet from the button. The small blind 4 bets and the big blind 5-bet jams. Now, ace king is a reasonable fold. But that is not what happened. What we had was an open, a 3-bet, and then a 4-bet jam all in with the original razor folding. Ace king is simply one of our 4 top hands, right? We have aces, we have kings, we have queens, we have ace king. Like, if we're folding ace king, does that mean that we're folding queens? No. So if we're not folding queens, what about jacks, right? Like jacks, I guess, just snap fold. I mean, that's so tight. It's so tight.
Yep. Man,
I can imagine being there with jacks and being like, oh man, like I don't block any of the hands that I beat.
Yeah,
right?
let's look at those chip stacks there. Damien, who did fold the 9s, was left with 6.88.
Holy smokes.
Tyler had just gotten those chips. He was up at 9.7. So that was going to be, obviously, 3/4 of Yum Yum stack. But goodness gracious, we never thought we would see Ace King go into the muck there pre-flop, but we just did, and we'll see how this turns out.
Yeah, so Giuseppe says put him on queens or kings. I mean, kings, queens, aces, whatever. Oh my gosh. Oh, we did the acceleration.
We sure shit did.
All right, we're back in. Locked and loaded. Forget about all of the things that we were going to try to discombobulate. We're back in the action, and Damien on the short stack, under the gun. Jack deuce, he's out of there. But yeah, the folks in the chat here who are sort of, going back and forth on whether or not that was reasonable or not. So we're not on the felt with hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. Next player eliminated is getting 60-some thousand. The winner gets 200. There are big decisions to be made here, and whether or not we think we know what we're talking about, these guys are feeling the pressure. So let's just acknowledge that. Second of all, though, if we're folding ace king, that means we're folding a whole hell of a lot of everything. Just aces, kings, and maybe queens that we're calling. I don't know about you, Eric. That just feels too tight, right? So I'll leave it at that. We're on to the next hand. Hand number 76. We had a couple of folks saying 81, 83, 80, whatever it was. So definitely hands in the 80s for getting the heads up. And that would require us to have a pretty massive confrontation. Limp 3-bet from Tyler as Young tries to power one through from the big blind, and Tyler now taking over.
Nobody wants to chop before I win this thing?
The second spot.
Did you just hear him? He just said, "You guys want to chop before I win this thing?"
Wait, who?
Newfound confidence by our new chip leader in the 1 seat, Tyler.
Let's go.
I like it.
You're a big one, bro. What? Oh, I'm big.
Guy with a microscope says he saw into the future, aka the past future. The flop was queen, queen, 7, so it was indeed an excellent fold by you.
Oh. A walk here for Yum Yum. Never mind. For
Damien.
And now we have this incredible situation where the chip leaders are all plateaued, and Damien left all by himself down at the bottom of the totem pole. He could double up through any player and effectively seize the chip lead, though. So he is not an insignificant stack. He is, however, on less than 20 big blinds, and in a little bit of an uncomfortable situation looking at all of these other stacks, drooling over the ladder up.
The lovely Miss Lexi joining us. How you doing, Lexi? Tyler going to take another one down, increase that chip lead just a little bit with the AC Deucey suited. Blinds are at 200, 400, 400. So 1 million in chips out there, every hand to be fought for.
Yeah, about 120 big blinds in play. And I mean, you kind of sort of expect a tournament like this to get down to heads up with somewhere a little bit under 100 big blinds in play. So we're not that far away. I do presume that by hand 100, we should be heads up. A little bit of note-taking here, perhaps, for Young. As the limp and raise from Tyler is going to get the fold. Tyler here exerting some pressure as the new chip leader, and I love to see it. It's like you've been short all day, just kind of hanging around, trying to survive. Now you finally have the ability to apply a little bit of pressure and instantly seizes the opportunity, not checking back the ace-4 there to his opponent. Damien, once again, under the gun as the short stack, 9-7 suited.
I like it. He's going to keep trying, poking at it with these suited gappers and suited connectors.
Yum Yum going to call the button. Tyler with 2 4s. He's out of the way. And perhaps the turn of events that we've seen here, getting to Yum Yum, floating the button here with Queen 10 offsuit. Not necessarily like a big misplay, but I think a pretty clear like 3-bet or fold candidate.
Oh,
Eric,
hello.
I cannot see the future, so I did not know he was going to flop the joint. Which obviously you would just call when you knew that was going to happen. Damien here with a very clear continuation bet, despite having 9 high. 600,000, love the size. Just about quarter pot. Yum Yum here going to show up with pocket 8s and 7s and all sorts of whatever type stuff. But what? He's going to raise? Wow.
Rainbow flop.
Rainbow flop. And your opponent has the range advantage. I don't think we raise there ever. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I mean, Yum Yum wins and everything is fine and dandy, but I am not raising there.
He's shaking his head a little bit. I think he's still shaking off that hand right before break, but he'll regather composure. You got to do that. It's like sports. Got to just breathe a little bit and regain, and he'll get back to being Yum Yum before we know it.
Yeah. Well, Damien, though, I mean, he honestly could have been in a position where he double-barreled and put more of his stack at risk, and he kind of got let off the hook by having his bluff
He did, indeed.
turned inside out. He is going to face a raise here, though, with a blackjack hand, and he is going to have to make the fold. Going to go down to 11.5 big blinds thereabouts, going into the small blind. Far and away the shortest stack here. But even the big stacks, right? I mean, Tyler's on 41 bigs. Like, you're not safe at 41 with 120 in play. We got a question here in the chat. Why not? Pre-flop Razor could have had an ace or even 2 pairs. Well, sure. We can always say to ourselves, my opponent could have this, therefore raise and get the max. Duh.
Here we go.
But
Here we go, Aaron.
yeah, Yum Yum not folding ace jack this time. We'll come back to that.
All in moment for Damien at risk. Queen 10 offsuit versus Yum Yum's ace jack offsuit. Could we get down to 3-handed, folks, or is Damien going to get a much needed double?
4.175.
Yeah, and you can see Young and Tyler over there. They're really sweating this one. This is a big pay jump, as the jumps are in the tens of thousands at this point, Eric. We've got a lot on the line here. If Yum Yum loses this one as well, he will become the short stack. So this is pretty incredible. Ace lurking in the middle. Yum Yum taking a massive lead here. We need runner, and it doesn't come.
That's going to do it.
Damien is eliminated
Good game, bro. Hey, congrats.
in
Nice playing with you.
4th place.
Like that answer, Nebraska. But that is going to do it for Damien. Great job finishing 4th out of 1,193 entries, $68,080. Great job. Great job. Great job. That's all we can say, buddy. Well done.
Like 6 figures and play for like 50K up top in the trophy.
How many people you knocked out?
I'm not sure, boss. No, you have none. Just play it out.
About we go by how many people we knocked out.
Those are what you play.
It's not a bounty tournament.
You think?
They're all going to get close to 6 figures, right? Next man is going to take out 92,000 of the prize pool.
No, yeah, we're good. We don't have to talk
But there is still big pay jumps to be played for.
Right now makes the most sense. But we'll play it out.
Knock him out first, then we talk.
Yeah, there's like 330 in play, right? Or 430. So we got 203. Pull it up one more time for me, Eric, there.
Yeah, 203, 142, and 92.
Yeah, so we've got a total of 438,000. 438,000 with 3 players remaining. If they did decide to do some kind of chop, certainly all 3 players would be getting 6 figures plus. But yeah, Yum Yum here with a pretty significant chip lead. It's not enough to kind of drive the whole conversation of like, well, if you guys want to sort of not bust in 3rd, I better get close to 1st, whatever kind of conversation, right? Like that's not in play. But he's got a comfortable lead to the point where he can apply the kind of ICM pressure to Young of like, well, no, I'm going to need to get my money if you don't want to go out in 3rd. So we'll see if that conversation comes up. As of right now, we're playing a blind be blind situation, and Young is going to raise after limped from Tyler. Are we going to see a limp raise? No, we'll see limp call with the deuces out of position, Eric. I don't know. Have you seen many flops that you like to continue with deuces on?
No, I mean, even with 2 4s and an ace, that's not one of them. Not many flops you like.
I mean, this is honestly one of the better ones, but like, what are you doing,
sure.
right? Like, your opponent raised you pre, and yeah, now you're cooked.
Think.
And now you're cooked. Every card that comes can only be bad for you. There are no such thing as good cards for pocket deuces out of position. And for all of you in the chat that want to say, well, what about a deuce? Well, you just delete yourself because, yeah, we all know that.
Drop a deuce in the chat for Aaron.
You do that. Drop a deuce in the chat for me. All right, so what are we doing with 2s after checking and surely going to get a bet here now on the turn? 2.8 million.
He says, my name's not Shirley, and I'm betting. His name is Richard.
Big Richard.
And he's back in town.
Big Richard back in town.
There we go. Michael Tilton joining us with a deuce for Aaron.
Appreciate you.
All
All right. I'll even things out ever so slightly more. I would love to see this just play down to a winner with the payouts as they are. But, you know, there's a lot of money between here and first, right?
Woo,
92
huge.
and 100 and or 203. That's $100,000 difference between going out now and winning. So, yeah, very real possibility that we do have a chop talk at some point. The 4X raised from Yum Yum in position, but Young suited king. Is this a limp fold candidate? I don't know. Seems like a limp caller to me. Never mind. Limp fold.
And number 86, Young offering a round of straddles on the button.
We'll end the tournament sooner.
I like it.
Go Tigers in the chat. Mr. Doug R. All the way from Baton Rouge. What's cracking, Doug?
And we have definitely now entered the point in the tournament where you're not going to look down at hands like pocket nines very often. You're going to see a whole lot more to the king 7 offsuit sort of stuff. So now's your time to shine, Tyler.
Shine on, he says.
That wasn't quite what I expected, but he's all in, and he's just going to win the hand, which is also great.
$35 to 40 big blind rip right into the face of the small blind.
Oh my goodness. He stuffed it on you for 40 bigs, bro. Like, he doesn't have an ace. He has whatever. I love this.
2 big niners.
All right. Yum Yum and Tyler evened out. Young here now, the quote unquote short stack, but he's got over 30 big blinds. I love this, man. This is where the rubber meets the road, bro. Like, can you just look down at trash every hand and be like, yep, I'm going to bring it? Because that's what happens when you play three-handed or heads up. Like, you just have to buckle down. You know, buckle up, buckle down, whatever the Cowboys didn't do.
That's right.
Against Rico Dowdle.
Rico Dowdle said buckle up and ran all over them boys. Doug R says, if I hit a score like this, I'd be on next Tuesday's cash stream spreading wealth. Right back into the poker community. Well, that's what we expect, as you should. Or you could just keep on winning, like we've seen some folks do after binking a big one. $10-5-7, 2.3 million out there. Who wants it? Nobody has landed. King high still good. Yum Yum likely going to continue on the button. Does for 1.1. Even if you think that's a little bluffy, you got queen high out of position. Brandon Jones saying what I'm thinking too. I'm on a beach somewhere.
next Tuesday? You'd wait till next Tuesday? That's a week from today. I might be there literally tomorrow.
Yeah. True that.
I mean, okay, give it till Thursday.
You bust in
Like tomorrow, we book the flight and the hotel and the all-inclusive and whatever, you know.
It look like you're doing it.
It might
And then
take
we're
me a
there.
week to find a baddie worth enough to bring with me. So that may be why it takes me a week.
Dude, you got it all wrong, man. You find the baddie there, dude.
Yeah, depending on the beach, but yeah.
Depending on the beach. Wow. All right. You thought this through.
I mean, it ain't Galveston, bro.
Well, we all know we weren't going to Galveston after we scored 200K. I'm going to Galveston. It's like it's the whole new like I'm going to Disneyland like promotion where you just get a bunch of celebrities to say I'm going to Galveston.
Come on, girl. Come roll around in this brown sand with Daddy.
Yeah, come get the chiggers with me. You know, like no, it ain't happening. Do they have chiggers there? They probably don't. That's
No.
an East Coast thing, isn't it?
Every now and then you can find an alligator, though.
Sevens are still good here for Young.
Ooh, watch out, Luos. Them scrippers will get you.
Dude, you're about to blow the whole thing.
Yeah. Because you really can't fight the bill at the end of the night.
No, you better go to the beach. It's tough to rack up a bill that high at the beach. It's pretty easy to torch the whole thing at the club. You'll be blackout. You wake up the next morning in the gutter. You're just like, wait, what happened? Oh, I literally spent the whole 200K. They allow that?
She got me.
Sure they do.
That young nursing student got me.
All right, Young here, 1.25 million here on the turn. Yum Yum with Jack high, no chance to improve other than a pair. He's out of the way.
Yeah, let me have one once in a while.
That's more like it, Luos. Yeah, I was just, we like to poke around on some of these smaller tournaments, not this big one, but some of our smaller tournaments when the prizes are, you know, 14,000 or 19,000 for first place, which is not chump change. We always like to put it into AI. You know, what can you buy in 2025 for 13,000 or 15,000? It's always like a 2014 Corolla or whatever. But start talking 92,000, and AI has a little different tune. You know, they start talking about investments and down payments on houses, and buying some properties in some rural areas where you can actually buy a decent chunk of land. I mean, 92,000 may not sound like much in 2025, but man, look it up. You can do a lot with it.
Ohio, Michigan, Tennessee, I think. I mean, yeah, there are some states in the heartland where you can get a real piece of property for that kind of change. So, yeah. Top two pair here for Yum Yum. Tyler playing the 7 Dewey out of the big blind.
Ocho Cinco landing.
And he's going to go for it. He's like, you know what? You don't have any of this. And I've got 7 deuce, and I'm going to look like a real baller when I push you off the pot with this hand. As it stands, Yum Yum is locked and loaded. He does still lose to some flop straights, so he's just going to make the call. And Tyler here will drill it. Are you serious?
With the redraw, just in case you wanted the nuttiest of nuts. My goodness. Oh, and he checks back.
What?
Scary club.
What?
I don't know.
We just raised the man on the flop and we hit our miracle card. How are we checking?
And, yeah, it's like you're probably good, but you want to torch money? No.
No. We just went check. Oh, Eric.
And look at our 2 seat going. What?
Everything.
What? How did we not get more money in there? Wow.
Look, I get it. There's a lot of money on the line, but you literally just bluffed with 7 deuce, made your hand and checked, and then made it again and then checked.
Speaking of big tournament winners, one of our winners of a big final table here, taking down a big one, was Mr. Adi joining us, saying, "Hey, my guys, y'all are the best commentators. I just came back and I'm going to roll it back from the start because I don't want to miss a thing." I think that's a song, and I'm not going to sing. You, Adi, you are the man.
Yeah, thanks. And thank you to everybody else who's tuned in. And thank you to the players who are watching back and listening to my dumb ass, like, drone on about like what could have happened. I get it, man. You're on the table. You're trying to play for our $200,000 and suddenly 7 deuce isn't dog shit anymore. Let's get to showdown. I get it, man. I get it. I'm not trying to be a dick up in here. Just
100%. These guys have been playing for minimum of 3 days. Some of them, if they fired, multiple days trying to get in this thing. And there was other events going on. Some of these guys and gals played in some other events in the middle of all this during this great Trailblazer Poker Tour. So fatigue is a real thing. It's Tuesday night. We're 3 hours into this final table after a long grind yesterday. Oh, Lexi, I want chilies now. Yum, yum.
Yum, yum, and chilies. All right, couple of deuces here for Young in the small blind. We're limping the deuces.
Is that your coach? Yeah, my coach.
Yum, yum. Checks his option in the big blind with Jack 9-0. And wow, flopping bottom boat is Young. Checks it over, and Yum Yum will bet it.
I had the wrong coach.
Well, Young showed us how to play the aces earlier. Will he go for the check and call here? He will. Three of diamonds on the turn. Not a good card for Yum Yum to continue the bluff line. But Young just has to check again and hope for the best. Yum Yum, I mean, Jack high, obviously never winning at showdown, but if your opponent can call the flop, they have to have a piece of this. And I think Young can go 2 different ways. I think he should check, but like betting and trying to get called by ace high, also reasonable if he goes small enough, but I don't know. I would love to see a check here. Just probably not going to get a bet from Yum Yum at this stage. Oh, he's going to go huge. He overbets it.
2.2 with the pocket twos. There's a method to the madness.
Yeah,
All right, Tracy Kress saying, should be me there, but I messed up with 45 left, LOL. Well, 38 was where a ghost finished. Our friend Harvey Castro wasn't even there. He finished 38th after having a nice enough stack to just blind out while he was banking a WPT event down in Austin. And Alex Rendon also says, sad I'm not there back with Yum Yum again. Would have been awesome to see those two battle it again, heads up, for the second time in just a couple of years at some big tournaments here at TCH. But he says, take it down, Travis. And the deuces make an appearance again.
Wow. What? Oh. We must have had a misread there, because I can't imagine you see an ace, whatever flop and fold deuces. But had a little bit of a misread on the flop, so perhaps a misread in the holdings as well. But
he said, try not to drink too much. I get stupid when I drink. So. I got more. Hey,
Nate, go bring my beer. I got a 6-pack of
Young's trying to feed Yum Yum some beers after Yum Yum says I get stupid when I drink. Well, that's one way to do it. I had a player on a final table one time, Aaron, in a daily event here that offered half the table, well, offered the whole table, but half the table partook in some gummies. And we already had a couple of slow-acting players. And let me just tell you, we almost had to call the clock every hand. These guys were just out of their minds.
They're just like staring at the wall. Like,
Oh, yeah. Staring at the flop. Just dead.
The future is now. 9 Triz versus Ace Queen. Neither player connects. Young here just defending the big blind, so trapping a little bit, but gonna brick this flop. And will he find a way to continue with the best hand here? Far and away the best hand at that, but out of position. Ace Queen high.
Earlier? Right before the break?
No, he's gonna take another peek and let this one go. Wow. Wow. All right. Well, we'll do another little bit of inventory here as Yum Yum chips up to 18 million. All three of these players very close in chips. Young is the shortest stack at 12.5 million. Still on like 31 big blinds though, so sitting quite well. But a substantial difference between going out in third and winning the tournament. 92 up to 203.
These guys got me drinking.
Yeah. Nobody is going to be upset at the amount of money they take home, but we all know how disappointing it can be to come up short when you get this far.
I promise you, I haven't said. It just happened. They came and told you. My girl's right here. She don't even know poker.
Oh, okay. Oh, now that you saw, they told me. Now you're gonna tell me your hand.
I heard them say it. I asked what you had.
You think I'm taking that long? I didn't have this thing. You got your money.
Players finally figuring out about that before the break. Yeah, aforementioned ace-king laydown ended. That is one that will be talked about here in the DFW poker community for a hot minute, regardless of how this tournament plays out.
All over it, that's all.
Still anybody's tournament. Hand number 95.
Queens? No way you put queens in.
Well, you asked me if it's a flip. I said it's not.
Oh, he still doesn't know the hand that he got to fold. Interesting. I'm Yum Yum, though. I'm just letting that go. I'm not talking about it another second. Moving on. Couple of jack high holdings. Flop comes out 6 ace ace. And how about another 6?
Jack high call here from Tyler. And drills the 8.
Oh, goodness. Almost 1,200 players, Fanati.
Wow, Tyler, he's got enough of a line on this to recognize that he's betting for value. 40% pot with the pair of 8s, and Yum Yum only beats some dusty, busted spades. But he will fold. Perhaps a queen, certainly a king would pay this off. So a good bet from Tyler, but not going to get the extra value.
Yeah, we had 1,193 players in this tournament. $1,200 buy-in. A lot of folks got in via satellite for a little bit cheaper. There was a double bag bonus for $5,000. So if you bagged multiple flights, you got $5,000. There was some day one payouts, 12% of the fields on each flight made the money. 117,000 went into those day one payouts. And then 96 players made it to day two. This is our final 3 players playing for some big boy money up top, $203,000.
John folds the big blind and gets a little bit shorter as Tyler takes the chip lead just a little bit further away from Yum Yum, but all things told, given how close they all are, over 30 big blinds, there's no significant chance of, you know, one of the players just being able to bully the others unless someone really, you know, sort of loses a big pot here. Ace queen on the button for Tyler. And here's an ace for Young. Over 30 big blinds, though. He's not in the kind of shape where he can start launching stuff like this into the middle, so he will let it go. Yum Yum on the blackjack 11 will also fold. And that'll be all it is for Tyler. Up to 20 million, though, as we continue along here. TCH Live, hand number 98. Who thought we would make it over hand 100 before we got to heads up? Well, I thought we might get there before 100, so we've still got a couple of hands, but we are right on the doorstep of that. I want to thank all of y'all for tuning in here on TCH Live for this final table, waiting to see who will come down with the lion's share of the money. Yum Yum in the small blind, ace 8 of diamonds. Gonna raise this up. Another ace for Tyler, ace 5. Certainly worthy of a defend. And he will do so. Heads up we go. 3.2 million in the middle. And 6-6 tray. The ace 8 leading by just a smidge. There are some runouts where that 8 kicker will come into play, but as it stands, we're just playing ace high versus ace high at the moment. 1.1 million to continue. And Tyler thought he was ready to just like muck that real quick, but no, he is going to make the call. I think this is correct. And the deuce on the turn brings in diamonds for Yum Yum and Tyler a gut shot. So a little bit of something for both to continue. Yum Yum here going to continue with the foot on the gas. Ace high showdown value and the turn to diamonds. But he says, well, I guess if I bet I can call a raise. Perhaps it would be for all the chips, but Tyler is done with it. So the bluff gets through. $23 minutes until the next level up. We will go to 250 and 500,000 on the big blind and the small blind. That'll take us from roughly 120 big blinds down to around 100 big blinds in play. Semi-bluff indeed. As King 4 on the button goes into the muck. Interesting. Now walk here for Young, the big blind. All right, 10:47 Central Time. We've been at this for just about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Down from 9 to 3 players. Our one female player going out in 5th place. Mariona taking home a tidy sum for her efforts here this evening. The rest of the gentlemen have gone down 9th through 6th, and then also in 4th place. The remaining 3 gentlemen here are going to be playing for the lion's share of the prize pool, 400 and what did we say? It was 400 and
38 or so.
yeah, of the 1.2 million. So a third of the entire prize pool going to be shared between these 3 gentlemen.
Just peeking outside real quick, the closer event that was going on today as well was a $300 buy-in, 25K guarantee. They're down to just 2 players. Looks like 6,300 up top and 6,000 for second. So they did a little chop, and they're just going to play it out for the little trophy. So congrats to those folks in that closer event. They had 99 entries today.
Nice. All right, 10-3 deuce, rainbow flop, top pair for Tyler, 1 overcard, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush for Yum Yum. And he will face a bet of 1.2 million. I think if you're going to play this, it's as a check raise, but he will check call. And does not find any improving cards. Down to just a queen if he were so fortunate to see a river card. Lego says he busted third in that one.
Dadgummit. Congrats on another deep run, Mr. Lego.
Yum Yum does get a free peek at the river somehow. I'm not sure exactly how that transpired, but going to pick up a pair of 4s, which is no good. And Tyler here should go for a bet check bet line. 5 million in the middle. Is there a world within which the bet check bet line gets paid off by the rivered 4? I think so.
Yeah, absolutely. If he's betting deuce or 3 on the flop or some sort of a draw, slowed down on the turn and now decides to lead, it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't think a deuce or a 3 really fits in because that's just pure showdown value. It's more just like some sort of queen, jack high, whatever nonsense. Bets the flop, gets looked up, checks, turn, now has to bluff, right? 2.8 million, little over half pot. I like this size, and I think this could get looked up. Oh, 3.8 million, even a little bigger.
It's hand number 100, and it's a juicy one.
We haven't seen Yum Yum make any of these sort of hero calls tonight. He is leaned really more conservative and just given them the benefit of the doubt. By and large, it has favored him, but this may be a different sort of scenario. I think we're getting a call here. And there is the call. Tyler getting the value from the rivered pair of 4s. That's a 12.6 million chip pot. I think that may be the biggest pot of the night. Is that possible?
I think so.
And Tyler now double his 2 opponents. Young and Yum Yum are both tied at the bottom with 30 big blinds apiece. Just like that, Tyler seizes a big chip advantage.
That's right around, I think, the high point for any player on this final table. I know Yum Yum got over, 21, 22 million maybe? So maybe a new high point, 23.5 million in chips for Tyler.
here for Young. Absolutely premium holding three-handed, especially on the button. 9 triz for Yum Yum. He's out of the way. And will Tyler wake up with something defendable? 7-5. Heads up we go to a flop. Nothing there for the 7-5. Young, clear path to victory. But he checks it back. No change on the turn. Checky, checky once again. East on the river. Tyler just totally done with it. Not going to give any chips to his opponent. Well, I'm not so sure anyone's going to blind out.
Not just yet.
I mean, we are going to get a level up here in 15 minutes, but here's my prognostication, Eric. I think we're going to just get a couple of hands that seem too good to fool around with, and we're just going to sort of get it all in pre-flop. You know, I'm sort of imagining like an ace-jack and a pocket eights, you know, kind of situation. It feels inevitable at this point. I could be totally wrong.
I think you're wrong about the eights, because I think it's going to have to be 10s or better to get these guys to actually put them in with some of the folds that we've seen. You know, playing for this kind of money, but we can hope for some good carnage.
Yeah.
Big hands. You know, often you get down to 3 and 4 handed. You do see a lot of those king deuce 8-4s, you know, that have to go to a flop. So you need craziness sometimes to ensue in order for those big collisions to happen. But Brittany's got that perfect shuffle going right now. Let's see if we can get it right here on hand 103.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the things about getting to this stage of the tournament is having an idea in your mind about how to shift gears playing shorthanded, which is not comfortable for a lot of people, particularly those folks who are like, I've made it this far in the tournament by being snug, by playing like strong ranges and just kind of waiting for the cards to come to me. And let's be honest, most of the players that have made it to a final table of any tournament have seen above average cards and have run above average as far as runouts, right? So they've kind of gotten used to seeing good cards and making good hands. Then you get down to shorthanded, and all of a sudden it's like every hand you're in the blind and you have complete dog shit. Like, what are you going to do? Are you just going to fold? You're going to have to buckle down, man. Buckle down, buckle up. Rico Dowdle, man. You got to...
Amen. You got to doubt. You got to dowdle up. Dowdle up is the new term.
That's right.
And Mallory, last year's Trailblazer main event winner, reminding us that we went over 3 hours, almost 4 hours, before a single player of the 9-handed final table was eliminated. So we would be sitting here staring at a full table still 3.5 hours in. Fortunately for us tonight, we've had some really good action and some knockout punches delivered.
I do not envy Eric and Aaron of yesteryear.
No. And it was RJ and Aaron who, y'all did that table, I believe, together. I was out there on the rail for Miss Malpal.
Oh, that's right.
And hello flop for Yum Yum.
Yeah, nothing here for Tyler. He's out of the way, but Yeah, that was pretty wild. Yeah, 4 hours to eliminate a player. No, I think it wasn't me and RJ. It was me and Mike, I think. Yeah, we did the 8-hour marathon psycho
Was it?
stream.
Okay.
Yeah, it was me
Yeah, I
and
didn't
Mike.
know if RJ was in there with you or not on that one. Okay.
Oh, no, it was me and Mike and RJ.
And RJ. Yeah, the
That's
three of
what
you
it was.
guys.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, and yeah, Malpao brought it home. That was, what an incredible tournament that was. I mean, one more shout out to Malpao. Let's go.
Yeah, and our friend Zach Barron, who finished runner-up, and I saw that when Mallory sat down at one of the flights she played in, who did she sit next to? None other than Mr. Zach Barron. So it was meant to be.
Did
Friends
you
brought
eliminate
back
him?
together.
Did you eliminate him from the tournament, Mallory? That would be.
No, he got his aces cracked. He finished 15th.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, he was on another run, deep run.
Dirty. 3-bet here, 3.2 million with the ace deuce from Tyler, and Yum Yum on the button is up against it. Glad to hear it. As Yum Yum here going to take a little bit of a hit, going to go down to 26 big blinds. And will be in the big blind. That'll be sort of the shortest that will have gotten any of these three players up till this point. As Tyler solidifies the chip lead here ever more so. 9 minutes till the level up.
You can actually check out some of the blog stuff that our friend Kyle Miller has done on the Texas Card House website, and I'm reading right now about Zach Barron's aces getting cracked in 15th. Ace all in versus tens. The board was Jack 8-6 and Bink 10 on the turn. Ugh. Dirty, dirty, dirty. 15th place, though, for $13,000 for Mr. Zach Barron.
Good run, Zach.
Yeah. Added to the 146K he got for second place last year.
9-7 limp here from Young in the small blind. King 7 offsuit can go both ways. Yum Yum will go for the raise option. Seems perfectly reasonable. He'll take this one down.
Kyle wrote in here, another great run. This run cut short in brutal fashion. Quotation marks. That's the game we play, Barron said as he made his exit. Riding off on his horse. I can just see him now. Ugh. Nasty, nasty.
Yeah.
What up, Zeke? Zeke in the chat, Mr. Berman.
Pre-flop win here for Yum Yum. And number 107 in the rear view. They're starting to rack up quick here, Eric. We breezed past though a hand 100 point. And the, prognostications, we'll keep using that word, of heads up at 81 or 88 or whatever it was have come and gone. Mine of 100 is also long gone. And at this point, we might be looking at hand number 140. Young will make the call here. Suited queen 8. The two shortest stacks go heads up, and it's top pair for Young, up and down for Yum Yum. Let's get some chips in the middle.
2.4 already out there. Yum with a little fake kiss of the chips. Puts them in.
Small bet. 500,000 into 2.4. 1/5 pot continuation. Seems like a spot for a check raise here with the top pair. Young, though, decides to just make the call. And a little bit of something for both now. Yum Yum improving to pair and a straight draw. The 3 diamonds on board may kind of curb the action, but Young still out in front. And no, Yum Yum will bet once again 1 million for a little under 1/3 pot. And what? We're folding top pair?
Man.
1/3 pot, we're folding top pair, Eric. I must have missed
I'm
something.
doing everything right. I'm doing everything wrong.
All right. Watch me get them. Says soon I'll be on these final tables. Good luck to the 3 of you.
3 blue moons. 3 blue moons.
They've definitely had to have some luck to get this far, but definitely a whole lot of skill involved as well. Please refrain from using spam.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's field play. There is field play, and it's not to be knocked because field play is real. But you kind of want to couple it, right? Like the sort of brilliant way to do it all right is like what Daniel Negreanu does, where it's like he's playing good, strong, rational poker, and also just being like, I looked at that man in his eyes, and I looked at it, like his body language and everything, and I figured out that he had it, and I folded a big hand, right? Like he's doing it all. That right there was just like, dude bet 1/3 pot, like I'm folding top pair. Like I don't get it.
Confusion.
Straight
6-5 gets there. Hello.
bottom pair with the King of Hearts blocker. Pretty good bluff candidate for Yum Yum. I don't think we're seeing this kind of play, given what we've seen, but Young will bet, and Yum Yum will decide.
Poker Rhino joined us. What's up, Ryan? Says, howdy, friends. Hashtag Van winning. Well, I'm winning tonight. Here with my man, Money McAvoy. Commentating this great final table.
That's right. 3.5 hours in. And 109. Yum Yum here in the tank. But this man's folding.
Don't think too hard. Don't think too hard. I'm supposed to bet the turn. There you go. You got it.
To the next hand.
Huh?
To the next hand.
Yeah. Let me just steal his bar. Let's put his bar out. It's the only way I can do it. What is your button? Your button.
I would stay by your circle.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah,
button
I
has a
did.
reader in the
I
bottom.
believe you now. Oh, really? I seen it. I got the update.
Oh,
That's cheating, man.
Tyler just finally got the update. Got to see the
Reading like
film from
you guys should
the past of that hand. It seems like so long ago now that Ace King was folded pre-flop.
Oh God.
The 8-18.
Yeah.
Pocket nines there.
We've seen a few here tonight, Eric, that
I'm pretty sure. I don't think he would lie. I didn't see his. I just seen yours.
raised the eyebrows.
The screenshot they
Perhaps.
sent me was just of me and you. He had already folded.
Yum Yum gets one through
I
here
believe
from
him, though.
small
I
blind.
don't
Picks
look
up.
at
You guys have like a silver, like silvers and like RTAs. You see, like
What's that?
Solvers like RTAs.
He's like, no, I just got a screenshot from a friend.
Short.
It showed me what the
Short
hand
button
was.
is flat.
Nobody's on the rail over there with a laptop.
I got
Raise from Tyler. Gonna run into the ace jack here for Young. 25 Beavers. Tony Wen. Interesting strategies being deployed here today, Cotton. See how it works out for them.
Interesting strategery, no doubt. And the real deal, Raheel, is in the chat. He was the only double bagger in this tourney. Well, congrats on the double bag.
Hell yeah. All in.
What?
Is an option that is not exercised. Young will make the call. Here we go. Heads up to a flop and ace, ace, triz. Young with the check mark.
Yeah, no need to raise when you're just going to bink trip aces. Confucius.
That's 800,000, a little bit large. I guess this is just meant to be just ever so more intimidating against the hands that will fold, but it's all the more chips that Young will be accumulating because he makes the call and Tyler cannot win. $4 million in the middle. Check, check. Quick check, check. And River leaves Tyler unpaired with 9 high. He pretty much can't have a worse hand. But he's not going to go for it. He's like, this is just, something's not right here. And wisely checks the river. Watch Me Get 'Em wants to know if we played in this event. I did not, so I'm down here in Austin and had some other tournaments, I will say, to play. Was not able to make it up there to the Dallas area. Eric?
I did get a chance to fire in this. I had a good friend of mine sponsor me and got in here to the main, and I lasted about 10 levels. And I think I won 3 hands and then just got kicked in the Jimmy, and that was all she wrote.
Wow.
It was a rough one.
Sorry to hear it.
Not meant to be. But we had a blast. We gave it hell.
That's all you can do. All right, level up here, 250K and 500K. Blinds continue to increase. We should have right around 100 big blinds in play now. Ace deuce suited in the small blind facing a raise. Wow. The field play continues here for Young. He lets that one go. Yum Yum suited 9-5 in the big blind.
Indeed does Nebraska have some home field advantage.
The pace of play here really slowing down. Yum Yum in particular taking his time with some of these spots. And he is going to come in with the raise. 3-bet from the big blind with 9-5 suited. A little bit creative here from Yum Yum.
One way to put it.
I mean, it's not that it's bad necessarily. It's that typically when you sort of choose combinations to 3-bet, you want to have good playability, because if your opponent calls, you're going to be out of position with a bloated pot. You're generally going to want some high card equity at the very least, if not good connectivity. Something more like a 9-8 suited or a 7-8
Oh,
suited, right?
folks, here we go. We've been asking for it.
Yeah.
When your suited gapper lands you a pair and a flush draw, but your opponent has the 2-piece, trouble is brewing.
Yeah, we're going to see a very likely tournament deciding pot right here, as Yum Yum will open shove for
Here we
over
go.
pot. Snap call from Tyler, and it's combo draw versus top pair. 60-40 incoming for 26 million. Plus, Tyler's got 9.5 million behind that. He will take an overwhelming chip lead into heads up if he
Sheesh.
is able to hold. Or can Yum Yum find an out and double up?
2 9s and a handful of clubs, showing 11 live outs right now.
Let's not forget about the runner 5 here.
Exactly.
Eric.
Let's see what the turn doth bringeth.
8.9.
Yum Yum at risk. Fan favorite in the chat. Give him some love.
Yeah, Briffany gonna go ahead and count down these stacks. But yeah, drop a deuce in the chat if you're looking for a Yum Yum double up.
Tyler looking for the knockout punch.
A flush on the turn or even a 9 will not end the hand.
I don't even remember what I had.
Let's not forget, but
It doesn't really matter what I had.
just a massive pot here as Briffany goes for the burn and the turn.
Oh, it's a 9. What?
Yum Yum now flips the script. 90% favorite. Tyler can hit a king or a queen.
Oh, and the
Doesn't
club.
come. He hits the flush as well.
He gets all the outs. What? Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy. Tyler gets devastated, chopped in half, and now he is the short stack.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
19 big blind.
It wasn't a 6-9, it was a 5-9er. Goodness gracious. What a turn card. Like you said, he wasn't through all of it, but gets the flush on the river to seal the deal. And back to our chip leader is Yum Yum.
Wow. Just
What
wow.
a turn of events. Wow.
It's just Yum Yum's world, and we're living in it.
Whammy.
As fresh off of that, Young, who was hoping for an elimination, right? He's like, I'll go into heads up a 3-1 dog. I don't care. At least give me the 50K ladder up. But now he's got to try to continue to battle as the middle stack, Ace King suited on the button.
Is it okay if I ask him to help me stack? That's actually a Yum Yum.
I had the best hand when I got it in. I had the best hand when I got it in.
And he's just going to take that one down.
You got a coach there?
How is that for post-flop playability, AA Ron?
Dude, right?
I'm telling you. I mean, his decisions have been on point tonight. We gave him hell for the ace-king, but so many other really good folds. Just Oh,
Getting tired of you raising my
yeah,
voice.
Aaron's nailing it. He's really been on it. Tony wins this. Put that in your solver and smoke it. Tyler's all in. He's got a king 8.
Big old bong rip of that one, that's for sure.
Yum yum. That was a big flip there, sir.
He's having a little fun with it there.
And yeah, that one stings. I mean, if you're Tyler, right? Like now you're at the bottom of the chip count. You're not out of it. You got 19 big blinds. Like
Of
you've got
course.
plenty of chips, but like when you're just like in this amazing spot of like, oh, bro, here we go, heads up with 3-1 chip. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, guy opens with a hand. You call with 2 face cards. You smash the flop, top 2. He rips it in your face, and you're like, let's party. And party ends real quick.
I mean, that was button open, big blind 3-bet.
Yes.
Yum Yum has the Yum Yum. Oh,
Yes, he
no,
does.
is Tyler eliminated? Is this just how it ends?
Do one of these 2 ladies want to experience the yum yum?
Let me stack my chips.
Oh,
No,
my God.
they
He
don't.
holds the Yum Yum?
Oh, dude.
He folds?
Finally, you
What
showed
the
off
hell?
your hand.
How do you fold the Yum Yum?
I don't know.
Like, if I can't beat you
Seemed
in
like
one
it was the
hand,
perfect hand to take down.
shit up, which I did. I kinda looked out.
Simon, what's going on, buddy? You want to talk about run good in this Trailblazer main event? My boy Simon was on a table behind me. I won't even tell the story, Simon, unless you want to close your ears.
One time.
Yeah, man.
I witnessed 3 of the worst beats I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. He also was eliminated just prior to making the final table of the
I feel like you're up to something.
PLO 250K.
Yep.
Fortunate we didn't get to see him in the mix for that one, but it was a damn good show and a quick one at that, man. We finished up in 2 hours, Eric. Final table, 8 players down to 1. Bingo bango, 50K just about for the winner. Going to be 4 times that amount for the winner of this one, as King Jack and King 5 both brick the flop, but continue to the turn. Check, check now, and a king on the river. Jack is kicking.
Oh.
Yum Yum in an amazing spot to take more chips from his opponent.
Oh, he checks it to him. He asked to see how many chips he had and then just checked.
Yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate as the snap call, and Tyler, wow. I think he kind of like lowered his head as though to be like, yeah, I got there on you on the river, but oh wait, no, I got.
There is our new blogger, Tony Wynn, giving you his play-by-play on that crazy hand.
Yeah, a little bit more flair there, Tony. We need more adjectives.
We need flair, yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
flair.
It was good though. It was very descriptive. Just you know, didn't quite sully my loins, if you know what I'm saying.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing, homie?
I'll be a cameraman since I can't be here.
All the girls asleep. Dad gets to watch a little poker before turning it in.
Make sure it's the right side.
Let's finish it, baby. Yum, yum.
3x from the big blind defend. Yum Yum here riding the momentum. And flops top pair against presumably second pair. That's $1 million. And what do you do with a 3? Probably can't fold.
Yeah, you want to have it open? Yeah. What do you think, Yuki? Just open it.
Although we have seen Young make some rather extraordinary plays as far as folding goes. We also don't know what his other card is. And he's lining up for a check raise here, Eric. We could have fireworks incoming.
Yeah, and Yum Yum said easy tiger as he noticed that was happening.
Top pair king kicker. I don't know if we can do anything other than play for all the chips here as Yum Yum.
Yeah, top pair, big old kicker.
Very reasonable spot for your opponent to check raise spades. Top pair with a gut shot, even just a weaker, inferior top pair, right? Queen 6, Jack 6. 3.5 is the raise with 7.5 behind.
Yeah, he nailed it. He said, "What do you have behind? Like 7?" So he's onto it. Doing some math.
Well, let's keep in mind that the big blind is 500K. So Young here making this play off of a little over 20 big blinds. Right around the 20 big blind area is where top pair is just kind of like a shrug, YOLO, put it in there. Obviously, that's dependent upon your opponent and how they're going to play, but I'm not so sure I could do anything other than put all the chips across the line. Oh my God, he folds the 6.
God, I want to know what that other card is.
And we'll never know. We'll never know.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Well, if we've seen anything here tonight as we take a look at the chip counts here, it's basically Yum Yum, double Young, double Tyler. It's going to come down to whoever plays the most aggressively because people are just making huge folds tonight, Eric.
They really are.
They're just letting go of like top of range.
Three-handed top pair. Man. Tyler finds a king himself. 7 kicking. He says, to heck with it. I'm going to try to steal these blinds. There's 1.25 million out there, and I need them. Yeah, cash with Yum Yum is awesome, Simon. No doubt about it. Especially if those blue moons have been flowing.
Hard funeral there for the Queen 10. And Yum Yum quickly releases his king. So Tyler will drag a small pot pre-flop.
Hand 118. We are getting close to that 120 plus that a couple people predicted to get us to heads up. Still a lot to play for. Over $100,000 difference between third and first place tonight. Everybody going home with a good chunk of change, though, that is for sure. They all want that big 200K score and the trophy.
Let me ask you this, Eric. What do you think the chances are of a chop when we get down to heads up?
Honestly, I don't think they're going to.
Okay.
Unless they are just so tired. And we are 4 hours in. I think, 60K difference between those places is significant, but don't know if it's significant enough for these guys to, not want to play for all the gusto. But if they so choose to, that is obviously their option and their money. They can do as they please. If anything, we always like to see them play it down for a substantial chunk, even if it is going to be some sort of a chop. We want to see a big sum be played for, and of course the trophy, because they don't just give the trophy to anybody. There has to be a chip leader or a clear-cut winner. Kings again. What the hell?
Yeah, moments ago it was Young with them. Now it's Tyler. And he should be picking up a little bit here. Brandon wants to know, what was the buy-in and how many people in this tourney? Eric, you got the info?
I do. 1,200 smackaroonies, $1,200. Unless you got in via satellite. There was a bunch of satellites to get in that got you into that $1,200 buy-in, but everybody else had to put up $1,200. 1,193 entries. Not quite 1970 entries. It was 1,193, so just shy of 1,200. Over 1.2 million was in the guaranteed prize pool. It was a 1 million guarantee. We've crushed that, over a couple 100,000, which was crazy because just in the past week and a half or so, we've had $3 million poker tournaments in the state of Texas. Just insane that's how great the game of poker is going right now in Texas, that within just a couple of weeks, we've had $3 million tournaments that people traveled from all across the state and several folks from across the country to come and play in. So poker is alive and well in the great state of Texas. My man R.J. Dupree posted a little short video about that this morning, and I was just like, man, that really is cool to think about, that we are capable of, on the same week, having a couple of them with just a few hours apart. And just another week prior, I think there was another $1 million event. And of course, you guys have the Poker Atlas Tour coming up down there in Austin.
Yeah, kicks off in 2 weeks and will also be culminating in a title event, 1 million guaranteed. So, or at least 1 million guaranteed in all of the tournaments. I believe the title event is going to be a 500K, but do not quote me. Go to Poker Atlas and check it out, or textcardhouse.com for all the information. Ace Queen suited versus King Jack here. We're going to take a flop, at least between these two players. Tyler out of the way as the short stack, and Young in position with the betting lead up against the chip leader. Flops top pair, top kicker. Check, bet, and fold. Young equalizes a little bit. Still man in the middle here, as Tyler will post the small blind off of about 17 big blinds.
No yum yum here. This is the 68.
Sound like you up to something.
7-4, 10-5, brick flop, limped pot, so just 3 big blinds in there. Check, check, flop, and check, check, turn. There's a pair. Young, who had the best hand all the way down. Is Tyler going to bluff at this? No, he's not. 7 high, taking it to showdown after checking 3 streets. Young will go for value. And we'll move on to hand number 124.
Well, I need coach. Hey, that's my coach. I pay double. I pay double what you have.
He's the reason why I'm stuck in poker. I mean, it's not his fault. I didn't listen. He told me I shouldn't be drinking when I play poker, and I drink.
Well, hasn't stopped you from getting to the top 3 with the chip lead.
Absolutely.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And a couple other big tournament scores just in the last year plus. I think you're doing just fine, Yum Yum.
Must be nice. All right, Young here, small blind. King Jack, certainly worthy of a raise. How big does he go? Briffany here has to sort through all the small chips. It's well, carry the 1.4 million. Yum Yum, Queen 4 of diamonds. He'll make the call. And Tyler is like, please eliminate this man.
Oh, juicy. Juicy flop.
Juicy is right. We could see an elimination given a particular run out. Stack spot ratio around 5 right now, though, so going to be tough to get all those chips in, but a lot here for both players. And Young with the betting lead. Out of position.
Lego Yum Yum does. Not sure about the other two gentlemen. The answer, Mr. Some Guy, is me. So none of these 3.
But which 3 are most likely to make Griffiny laugh?
Me.
Also you?
Yeah, that's what I meant. She normally just shakes her head at my dirty jokes when I'm at the table, but
that's appropriate.
She smirks.
That don't make no sense.
No improvement for Yum Yum, but the ace slows down Young with 6.5 million in the middle. Yum Yum tells him that doesn't make no sense, but he's going to check it back and bricks the river. Pair of jacks will be good at showdown. Can we get a block bet here for a little bit of value, perhaps? No.
No big pot like Boivin asked for.
Yeah, pair of 4s. Reasonable showdown here. Check, check, and the jack will win the pot as we equalize stacks between Young and Yum Yum. In fact,
Whoa.
a 1 million chip lead here for Young. And Tyler now 3-1 disadvantage roughly against both opponents.
I'm ready to play another big pot.
Yum Yum's ready to play another big pot, he says.
I'm done messing around.
Done messing around.
Hey, thanks for the bill. About time you do something nice to me.
Button fold, Jack 7 suited. Another field play here from Young. Yum Yum, a couple of deuces. All in is not the play. We're going to limp the deuces.
Ruh-roh. And
Limp fold the deuces.
limp fold deuces, shows an ace. Moving on.
Well, Eric, we might be here till hand 200. I don't know, man.
276.
276?
We won't have any teeth left in our head by then.
They all done rotted out. Tell you
Yeah.
what.
We'll be sucking down some tapioca pudding. Which really is just disgusting, by the way. But I'm sure at some point I'll get to that age where that sounds delicious.
When he jams and then
That's all you could digest.
I just think you can do it.
Fortune. 10, 7, 9, 8. Somehow, some way, please let these two hands get involved. And oh my God, a couple of queens here.
so you can open
These two ladies might want to get involved.
your hands there.
Start a little drama.
Brittany and Brittany.
You play that king jack really bad.
3.5.
3.5x raise here over the open. And does Yum Yum believe in the suited connectors in position? Tough to fold a hand as pretty as this when you know that you could always just drill a flop and stack somebody. But he will let it go.
9-5 was played really bad. 9-5 was played even worse.
Tyler here was just hoping for some carnage. He's like, come on. Well, one of you guys just knock the other one out, please.
Doesn't matter anyway. No matter what I do, it's never good for you.
These guys are starting to poke at each other a little bit
Y'all got a lot of
about
history,
who played what hand badly. I love it.
I'm curious which one of y'all.
Nebraska confirms that it's the worst suited connector against a 3-bet. Right, you are.
I mean, you're still in. Don't sell yourself short like pretty. He's talking about
I like
this
y'all.
thing.
y'all
SP says all you have to do is 3-bet at this table and you will win the tournament. It seems that way. Aggression is really being met with belief. Like, we have
Almost
pretty
every
much
time.
I think we've seen one spot where Yum Yum looked up that bluff, or excuse me, looked up a hand with a bluff catcher on the river pair of fours against the flop top pair. That already was kind of odd that it went for the bet check bet line, given the fact that the turn brought in some additional draws. So, yeah, I mean, we just haven't seen a lot of bluffing or attempted bluffing, but it seemingly would go a long way.
Still 507 of you fine folks tuning in 4 hours into this final table. Some of y'all just might have your laptop open and you're drooling on yourself over there. Aaron and I are getting there.
I got my bib on. All good. Button open. Young. Ace 10.
Mr. Sassy. Mighty Hammer has been renamed Mr. Sassinator. How are y'all
Tyler
doing?
defends the big blind and does not flop anything. Young here checked back the ace-10 high earlier. He'll do it again on a paired board, giving his opponent 3 chances at improvement. This turn will not do anything for either player.
It has to stay. Once it moves, it restarts it, yeah.
Check, check again. And Tyler is just never going for it. He's just like, I'm just not doing it.
Ace high, gold. Sizzling, sizzling bacon brought home by the Assassinator. That's a hard-working woman. But she said she killed it in the 1-2 in Dallas. I think she said she was over on table 15 earlier, crushing it. That a girl.
Nice.
Everybody's seen it now, you know?
Tyler still hanging in there.
Yum Yum in the muck. Yum None in the big blind will make the call. No piece for Young.
Seriously. Mixon rejoining us. I think he woke up from hibernation. Hope you're running good out there. Yum going to take it down with the threes.
You showed me one first.
Our boy Dupe still hanging in there with us. Well, like we mentioned, this is a far cry from what we went through a year ago. Thankfully, I was not in the booth. I was out there on the rail watching the final table, but you and Michael and RJ had to sit through 4 hours before a single elimination happened in last year's main event of this Trailblazer. And we are 4 hours in now, and we've got just 3 players left. Everybody's got 92,000 locked up.
The 9-6 suited goes in the muck 2 hands in a row. Young here, a couple of 7s, very premium holding, 3-handed.
What's up, Curl Dog?
Small raise here from Young, and Yum Yum with similarly premium holding. Seems like he should just play it as a call given the short stacked nature of Tyler, and he does.
Indeed. Tyler's just going to walk away and let these two battle it out.
Innocuous flop here for the pocket 7s. One overcard, king solidly in his range. Obviously, Yum Yum can always have a king, but wow, we're checking. Okay, yeah. Oh, never mind. Young has not checked yet. We are just a little bit ahead of the game here on the action tracking. He is going to put out a bet. I think this is wise.
Can we just get that 6-9 of clubs back in Tyler's hand here?
Seriously, dude.
Pair and a flush draw? Let's go.
I know. Ace-10 high here, very worthy of a float for this small bet. And he's going to check raise it even, which is even more bold. Has the ace of clubs, so any club run out is going to be good for a barrel off. And now Young with the 2 7s. I mean, you've got to have a plan here if you're going to bet the 7s on the flop, which, again, I think is wise. I think you need to just call, but he will let it go. And again, any aggression is met with belief. It just doesn't matter. These players are folding if they get raised.
You must have it. I must fold. Somebody knock this other guy out. That's kind of the way it's been.
I think we're getting a chop. So here's what I predict. I predict that we see an elimination, and then the 2 remaining players immediately are like, let's talk numbers. I just don't I don't feel like someone is just like coming in here being like, I've got this, I'm winning this. I mean, Yum Yum has shown the most like tendency towards aggression and, you know, kind of bullying, but I don't know. I mean, it's just
Yum Yum folds the small, says, I've abused you enough. Tyler could only smirk because he was holding that same king queen that he flopped 2 pair with against that 5-9 of clubs. Yeah, when Tyler got that little heater earlier before he even had the chip lead, he kind of joked with the guy, said, y'all want to look at some numbers before I run away with this thing? You know, I thought that was pretty funny. Kind of broke the ice a little bit and got the game rolling, but man, it's just been back and forth and back and forth. He's still hanging around, and he is all in with a jack and a 10. And is this a hand that Yum Yum folds again?
I mean, sure, of course.
I mean,
We haven't gotten to this stage with everything we've seen, and then we just YOLO it in here with ace-7. No chance.
he is going to call.
What? Wow.
Did not see this coming, but we've got an all-in finally.
All right, what do I know? Yum Yum puts the money in, a 58-42 favorite. Tyler here needs to connect with the Jack-10, or he will be eliminated in third place. 14.6 million in the middle. And super brick flop here. Tyler down to just a pair. And doesn't get it on the turn. Needs a jack, needs a 10. Or he will be eliminated. Doesn't come. There it is. Down to heads up we go with Tyler eliminated in third place. Going to be taking home $92,020. Fantastic run, Tyler.
Yeah, what a run by Tyler. I think he's got his lady friend out there rooting him on and some friends, so well done. I think he came in town from Houston. Great run, Tyler. Really battled it out here on this final table. Laddered up all the way to third place. 92,000 for your efforts in this multi-day tournament. Third place out of 1193. Nothing to go home ashamed of, and of course, neither is $92,000 in your pocket.
Don't worry, they're
So,
probably
so I'm the small?
All right, now we got Yum Yum 69 and Big Richard over there, about to battle it out.
Chop. Huh? You want to chop? What the hell is that? I mean, Jesus. What is it? You want to play for 60?
He said, "What the hell is that? What the hell is a chop?"
One, right? Oh, still two?
I
It's like
mean,
I got 30 million,
Young-
bro.
Had Young eliminated
Oh, they still have-
Tyler,
yeah, man.
they would have come in to heads up bang on even. As it stands, it's not quite a 2 to 3 sort of situation. But Young is definitely in a spot to negotiate if he were to push the issue.
I was fully, so like I was waiting for you to bust them. Well, I gotta do it. You ain't doing nothing.
Nebraska says he's clearly a Cowboys fan. What does that mean? We're going to lose on a last-second field goal here.
Rico Dowdle about to put up 250 yards
All
on
the
him.
blue moons.
Yeah.
All of it.
Running through holes so big, anybody in this poker room right now could have gained 10 yards.
No, these are Orion.
Okay.
All right, well, we're going to do a cheers, and presumably that will be a cheers to playing for it all. At least as of right now, given the current stacks.
They removed the veil.
See, I don't even race.
Now there's room for people to actually watch from the rail over there. See the room in the background. Still some cash games going.
I know. What am I limping on the button for? Oh, you have more chips, Andy? Don't worry. We're going to have it all in a minute.
King high board, middle pair for Young.
Backbone. You're not gonna like it. You said all of it. Like, you just gave me like, why?
Well, buckle up here, Eric. We could be in for the long haul if these two boys are going to play it out, given the 17 minutes left in this level. And even then, it's going to go up to 300K, 600K, with about 50 million in play. So we're
If it
talking
takes too long, we gotta flip. Yeah,
80
60K
bigs,
flip. What is it?
thereabouts.
You know what I can do with 60K? Why don't we just chop? Is 30K a lot? What's 140 already? I mean, who cares about next 30K? Take a little. 60K, you gotta pay tax.
Now they're talking about Uncle
I'm
Sam.
happy I don't have to give you 19.
Uncle Sam going to get his piece.
It must be nice to just like enter these big field, big guarantee field tournaments
Oh,
and
this
just
will
be
the
like,
highlight- this- the
oh yeah,
highlight
I'm in the
of
final two again, and like,
year. It is.
you know, this is just where I live.
Hello, ladies.
And I got some guy chirping at me, trying to chop. Like, what do I care about 60K? I'll just be here again anytime now. So, you know, that's good. That's good living, man. Young here in the big blind, defendable hand.
You want this one? I don't know what I want.
Let's never mind.
Too many fake photos.
What are we calling with? Heads up if we're folding our jack nines.
Right? I
Don't worry,
mean,
Coach, we'll fuck 'em up in a
I don't know. I
minute.
might
Hey,
be
listen.
raising with
Yeah,
some
look,
stuff
my coach
right
over
around
there.
there.
Hey, hey, it's coach up
Excuse me.
winner takes all. Winner takes three.
Winner takes all. The 340,000. No.
Yeah,
Yes. Coach.
I'm down.
Coach. Yes.
Does coach approve? I'm down.
Coach, say yes.
You give me this much stuff, I mean chips, compared to you, I'll play it.
Oh God.
Trying to call me out? Not like you've never seen me flip before.
This man still thinks Young is going to blind off his stack.
I'll let you get
With
through the
16
other
million.
card. That's the highest card.
All right. Well, I didn't keep track of exactly what hand it was that we got down to heads up, but it was somewhere around 130.
It is,
Oh, yeah.
total tip is 47,720,000.
I didn't think it would be you two goofballs heads up.
I know. You got Dumb and Dumber here. You know what I mean? Poker is alive and well in Texas.
Poker is alive and well in Texas, he says, because you got Dumb and Dumber on the final table. I tell you what.
You know what? You
Life
stole my
is
big
good,
one, don't
man.
you? My two.
Right, it's 1.2.
It's only fair. There you go.
I mean, I would just not
I'm just gonna.
limp or fold any hands here. Like either player could just abuse the button so massively, given what
Hey,
we've
can you
seen.
borrow $5 from me? All the money I gave you over there.
Spawn back.
I got 500. I'm sorry. It's a big moment. I don't rain for it.
Every aspect of that sentence, Simon, makes me
Difference
just
between you and me. I call you rain,
giggle.
You don't call my rain.
Is
I
that the
feel
Chris
like
Farley movie?
Travis,
What is Three Ninjas?
I don't know, but Yum Tum, I was Tum Tum. Yum Yum is clearly a wizard. Everything about that sentence is just
Oh,
bogus.
the Three Ninjas kids movie from 1992. Well played, sir.
The Yum Yum is in play, but he has not connected. He is going to bet though, 800,000.
all your options.
Oh, he was a character. Tum Tum was a character. That's right. Oh, Simon, that was good stuff. Good pull.
Dupe Show says time for the blind 3 bets.
What up, Simon Britton?
I don't know how we ever fold ace high here. Heads up on queen, queen 4.
I mean, he's just got to have pocket fours, you know. Oh, maybe he doesn't. So I'm going to call
He
with my ace.
will make the call. Okay. All right. 10 on the turn.
Look at the button. I was the one that bet into you. I thought you were checking on me. What the?
All right, the blue moons are getting to Yum Yum. He thought he was in position. But he's going to bet anyways. For 1/3 pot, another small bet. And the ace high about to head into the muck. Here for Young.
Show the 6-9.
Oh my goodness. Yum Yum for the Yum Yum.
If I give you nothing, I buy you all the drink you want. That's the other place. Hey, what time is it, Nate?
Absolutely. Brittany doing an amazing job.
Time for you to be done.
Besides that one little quick break, she's been on this table for 4 hours and 25 minutes.
You just gotta play a little faster.
Spawn back.
Simon says, hey, Simon.
Remember we're trying to make poker great again?
Hurry up.
Wasn't there a TV show called Simon and Simon in the 80s? For those of us who were alive in that decade?
I'm not raising. Just
Yeah, slightly before my competent years, you know. Just a little tyke in the 80s.
There indeed was. It was a good good show. I remember watching it. 8 seasons.
no, scan it.
All right, better than 2-1 chip advantage here for Yum Yum. Limping the button, check from Young in the big blind. And he's going to connect with the top pair here. Free turn card. Gut shot now for Yum Yum. Appreciate the kind words there, Mixin, and always a pleasure playing with you, my friend. Young gonna bet $1 million over to Yum Yum with that gut shot. It's Dusty, but does he want to raise it? No, he
I don't know why I
doesn't.
do what I do. You're not bluffing me, trust me. Never bluff.
Sassy wasn't earthbound in the 80s. Well, Simon and Simon was a good show about a couple of brothers.
I was thinking bad thoughts.
Owned a little detective agency. Lasted 8 seasons, and it finished in 1989.
8 seasons. All right.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Simon W. was alive in 1989. Simon
On a table,
Britain
screaming with all his money,
was
he
not.
wants a drink. He tells me I have a drinking problem.
Not on.
What is that?
It's beer.
Asahi?
Somebody confirm that? I mean,
Is that what he's drinking?
Like, that's the last blue moon, so we're gonna have to start drinking
well,
this.
touch this yet. Please, help yourself. I feel bad drinking all your blue moon.
Here, I have one right here.
Whatever it is fancier than the complimentary Michelob Ultra and Dos Equis they have on tap here. Yeah, let's put that up again just to show you what they're playing for. Heads up match right now. 142, 670 for second, 203, 400 for first. So just over $60,000 being played between the two of them, but both are going home with nice 6-figure plus scores.
Ice block. Big, big.
Couple of pretty decent hands here as Michael taking off here. Good night, man. We'll catch you next time as we have eclipsed the midnight hour Central Time here in Texas. Ace-5 suited for Young. I mean, we could definitely see a playback here. And we will.
3 million.
Good night, Michael. Might want to
3
stay
million?
tuned, though, just in case.
Yeah, this could be a spicy one.
Ah.
It does not quite come the cards we needed for the real confrontation. It's ace high and a wheel draw for Young. And he's going to check it. Check, check. Queen on the turn. How are we? This is wild. Yum Yum just gets to see these cards and takes the lead.
Who will be the aggressive one?
You gonna check the river too?
He said he's going to check the river, too. So we're chopping, basically.
Wow.
Playing it like a chop. Who wants this?
Easy value bet here with the queen jack. Your opponent's checked all the way down. They're saying they've got some sort of ace jack, ace 10 high, or whatnot. Don't go too big or you can't get that to call. 4.3 million
Too buku.
into 6.5. So this is a 2/3 pot size bet. And let's remember this was open 3-bet from Young in the big blind.
What?
He's gonna rip it all in.
Whoa!
And Yum Yum can end the tournament with a call right here, right now.
Did not see this coming, guys.
This does not make any sense. He checks the flop on a spade flop, then check calls turn, then check jams river with value? I don't think so.
12,100,000.
Yum Yum is one hand motion away from ending this tournament and taking down first place and the trophy. $203,000 awaits him if he can flick a chip across the line.
Why do I feel like the cards are going to be flicked instead? Oh, 7 pound, 4 ounce, baby Jesus. Help me.
We have seen nothing but like folds in these spots, but this just doesn't make any sense. Three bet pre, check flop, check call turn. If you have ace king or something, don't you at least check raise the turn or lead the turn? Like none of that makes any sense. Checking the river as well. It's just too creative. I just don't see anybody doing this with value. Oh no!
No.
You're right, Eric. He's folding. We gotta keep going, man. The stacks are gonna equalize, and we're gonna play this out for another hour and a half. He's thinking about the strength of his hand as opposed to what happened in this hand. Perhaps, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just talking himself into a call, but this certainly looks like the folding position. Oh my God, no! Spiked the ace-5 in his face? No, he just mucked it.
No, he's still holding it. Turn it over.
Oh, I thought he got rid of it. Oh my God, what a crazy play.
He didn't show it, but he folded it all the way to where he could almost reach it and turn it over himself. Ah, just like that, we are almost head up.
Oh my God. I love this, man. I don't know what's going to happen at any given moment. I'm just like, what's going to happen?
Check.
I want to play big pot. Too stressful.
How are we gonna fucking finish this game, dude?
Pairs and straight draws abound. Neither player with a spade, so probably not going to get a ton of chips in here, but let's see.
Zeke, I have no clue.
I mean, we can see the cards, so it's obvious to us, but also now Young folds, or Yum Yum folds the pair in a straight draw. I don't know what's going on.
That was a wild one for sure. They were talking to each other. Are you going to check it back on the river? But you've got kings and queens, jack kicking in a heads-up battle. in a pot that was played so passively, and a guy just jams river when another king comes out of nowhere? What the hell?
Leo wants to know, do you show the 5 of clubs there?
I mean,
I
that could,
mean,
that could be a little needle for sure. You don't have the king clubs, it's on the board.
yeah. I mean, I think if I get that through, I'd probably just have to spike it onto the table and be like, I had ace high, bro.
How much did you have? Like, you have about the same amount?
They have exactly the same amount.
Ace 3, ace jack, heads up battle. Can never be folding.
No, Eric, we do not get to say such things.
You don't get to
anymore.
say such things anymore at this table.
No, at any given moment. What
Yeah,
would we
Mixon
say?
says he spikes that bad boy. Gronk style.
I mean, yeah. All right, pair of threes here for Young. Quick call after the C bet from Yum Yum. So check call flop. 5 million in the middle. Over to Yum Yum once again. I mean, it's really hard for a viewer to sort of like subtract themselves from the adrenaline and everything in the moment and be like, oh yeah, this is what I would do, you know. But check flop with a flush draw out there after 3-bet pre. So your opponent just has to be like super trapping you with like a set of kings or aces, right? But then they check the turn when the queen comes in. They're like not even trying to like build a pot. They're just like, no, I'll just totally just check it again.
And we're getting delirious now. TJK saying, yep, must have put him on quads.
I guess, you know?
Good hand, sir. Oh, my goodness. Well, guess what that means, folks? We're getting a break from this madness. Reminder that just in a week or so, Aaron, you guys are going to have, or a week and a half, you guys are going to have the Poker Atlas Tour down there in Houston. But then right after that is done, I think that ends on the 11th. We're already going to be started with the Trailblazer Season 2 in spring. That's going to start on November the 10th and go all the way through November the 23rd. So if you're in and around the Houston area or want to make that drive down there just north of H-Town, Spring, Texas, hosting the second stop of the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2. Everything is bigger in Texas, folks. Last year we had $7 million in prizes. Going to be another great year. Go down there playing some tourneys, get some of those points, capture that Trailblazer leaderboard, and entries into that big 100K free roll, I believe it is, that they're doing with points. So a lot of great stuff going on. And we, in just a couple of minutes, are going to be back at our heads-up match. Get near to 5 hours of play in this final table, Aaron. Goodness freaking gracious.
That's right. So we're going to do a little color up here. These players are going to come back to 300, 600. And yeah, the stacks are very even. And both players will be working with sub... Well, okay. So Young will have a little bit over 40 big blinds. And Yum Yum will have a little under. But we're talking about 80 big blinds in play after the level up.
Did you already put it out?
Presumably this should go quite quickly, you know, kind of what we would have expected at some point earlier, perhaps, you know, some of these top pair holdings just, you know, this is my time. I either die on this hill or I don't. And we've seen a lot of folding. So if Young comes back from this break with some energy in him, that's like, nah, dude, like I just got this 6 ace high bluff through on this guy. Whatever he folded, like, you know, got him. and just like continues with that, I think he could just run his way through to the win. But he's also been the player that has been more likely to just like feel into a fold. Like he folded eighth deuce suited from the small blind, three-handed against a button open. He, like he's just like folding top pair queen eight on 8-6-3 or whatever it was. Like, so I don't know. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, great points there, Mixon. Obviously, playing on the cash streams that I've seen you play on, and when you're playing for hours with guys like that, and even more so, like you mentioned, in a tournament. The disconnect in these tourney streams between us, the viewers, and these players who've been playing for several days, seeing each other make moves, and what we really haven't seen a lot of with this amount of money at play is players willing to put their whole stack in on a pure bluff, and we did see that, and it got the better hand to fold. So, we're not out there playing for it. We're not exhausted. Well, we're exhausted, but we're not as mentally exhausted as these guys are trying to make these, 60K plus decisions. So there is a definite dynamic that is just beyond what us, the spectators, are getting to see. But I don't know if I've got a guy, almost 2-1 or 1.5 to 1, and I got two pair. I don't know. Heads up, it's tough to lay those down. I think you mentioned it, Aaron, when he was looking at his hand, like he's thinking about the strength of his hand and not how the hand played out, and that's what was going through my mind too. So many times you get locked in at just what you're looking at in your own holdings, and you're not really thinking about all the other elements of the hand and the ranges, the combos, all the different things that can go into making the right or wrong call. But either way, that was another hand for the ages and why we are still here.
Yeah. I think a lot of it just comes down to this kind of perception of your opponent, which is largely what we've seen here this evening, which is like, I don't give my opponent credit for a bluff here, right? Like, if at any moment here throughout the evening, either of these players or some of the other players that were in there had really given their opponent credit for a bluff, they would have not thought twice about some of these calls, right? They would have been like, oh, you add in all the value that I beat plus the bluffs.
So
like,
instead of so the difference
snap.
is 60. So like instead of 60, we'll make it we got 30 or 25. Make the difference.
I'm gonna shut up while they talk.
Is that what you're suggesting, Hyun? Yeah, right. Because the difference is a 60, so we'll make that difference what, like either like 30 or like $142,670.
You're talking not about chopping, but about guaranteeing them both a certain amount and then playing for a little bit less than that 60K difference. So they'd both be guaranteed a little more than that 142.
Can we pause it a little bit while we make the deal?
Let's sit down, let's finish our break, and then we can pause. We can give you
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on.
So there you go. Currently almost 61,000 is the difference between second and first. Sounds like they do want to play for something, but maybe drop that amount to say 30K.
Stay on the line. Just wait. So what? Can you stop the clock?
He's gonna pause the clock and put the time back.
I mean, with the way that the chip counts are, it's anybody's game. And yeah, it seems like the play here would be to just, make second place 172,000, whatever, and then play for the rest, right? So literally just chop the heads up match in half, not sort of like guarantee one player a little bit more than the other, depending on who gets busted out, right?
Right.
Which would be the other way to go, right? You could do some sort of like take 30K out of the prize pool and then ICM the remaining, at which point it wouldn't be 170 for second. It would be if Yum Yum goes out in second, he gets 167 and Young would get 180 80 or whatever it would be, right? Like you could massage those numbers, but I hope they don't do that just because that's just more headache. Like either play for it all or just do like an easy like no, we are playing for 30K instead of 60.
So then we're guaranteed over 160 each, and then 160, 100, and then we
Yeah, I mean, a straight up chop's looking at what, 173. So it'd have to be 160 something for second, and then it'll be like 180 something, like you said, for high 180s for first. I don't know. They're going to come to a decision, and we're going to get after it. Let's hope sooner than later. It's not rocket science.
Works for me. Yeah, I butchered the math in my estimations, but it's whatever. They'll figure it out. They'll tell us, we'll talk some more, and someone will win, and then I'll go get some food.
Yeah. Okay. So they're all waiting for me. So like, okay. All right. I love you. Bye.
That was your woman you got an answer to? Oh.
So no, that's fine. That's fine. So we're gonna play like you want to play the 25
So
or
60 we're playing for.
I can't do the math.
So this is,
The
if we
winner
take,
gets 25K
if
more.
we add that, take 25,000 off, this is what you're both guaranteed, and the winner will get 25,000 more
Yeah,
than
the
that.
winner will get the rest.
So the winner would get
Total,
185
340
with
something.
y'all's
So
proposal.
winner will get 25K more, right?
Yes.
Than the
Than this.
Okay.
You're
yeah,
both
instead of
guaranteed.
60K.
Yeah.
So second place makes you a little bit more money.
Okay.
Second place would be 165.35.
Yeah. And then the first prize get the
Yeah, the trophy and the- yeah.
I mean, I guess you're not gonna get it. But like,
Okay.
and then
Guys,
we'll flush that.
we do have the delay running, so is this what we're doing?
No, we're allowed to. We're allowed to. Okay.
Okay,
Okay, let's
so is this,
All right, deal.
so 160 apiece, winner is 25 more.
Okay.
So if you add that and split that in half, so 160.
160 apiece, guaranteed now, folks, instead of
We can
142.
also make some adjustments to the structure if you guys want, or we
160 apiece, and then they're going to play for the additional 25,000. Let's go, Briffany. Let's get those cards in the air. Let's crown a winner tonight, folks.
Yeah.
Who gets the card? Who gets the card?
He said, who gets the car? Who gets the Trailblazer? You mean there's not a car waiting outside for me?
Definitely not, but
You can buy one.
Yeah, I mean, with 25K and a trophy, you might get a deal on a used one.
Or you can use the other 160,000 that you're going to get.
No, that's already tied up in the strip club later with whoever that was in chat.
Sounded like it was already going to a couple of handbags and pairs of shoes from that phone conversation.
All right, here we go. We're underway, folks. 300, 600 with a 600K big blind ante. Sassy and Mr. Sassy off to bed. Well, all right. Well, we'll let you know how it goes when you watch this back tomorrow.
It's a little bit less stressful.
The number's right. 185, 5 I don't know why you guys made that so good.
He's borderline retarded.
Young Louise. Scan your cards.
He just accused his opponent of being borderline the R word.
Yeah. 10-4 versus 9-8, up and down versus third pair, limp pot.
Pair for one. Bottom open Indy for the other, and that's a bet and take it down.
The old limp pot bet and fold a pair. Okay. Yep.
All right, and look at that. Oh, man, Josh putting the tournament
You get that as well.
trophy
You have that? You already have? Or
made by our man Aeon Crystals, Mr. Bob.
Don't take it out.
You get the tournament champion coin and that kick-ass trophy.
Hey, you got one of these? I will by end of the night. Not gonna happen.
He's pulling out his old tournament coin from the 2024 year.
All right, king queen here on the button. Yum yum. I'm ready for some blood. They're not playing for 60K anymore. The pressure is down a little bit. Eric, I feel like we could see a little bit more cavalier play. Never mind. All right, we're just calling with the twos.
King, queen, twos, heads up. Yep.
I tried to will it into existence, you know.
Did not happen. But
Brittany is just going to need to deal some fire. She's going to need to give them both like top pair with a flush draw somehow.
I knew that it was gonna be a gut.
Young does have the slight chip lead, almost 3 million on top of Yum Yum. Doesn't like the Randy Moss hand, lets it go. Aaron, do you have a particular strategy
Hey, Coach, you have one of these?
when it gets to heads up? You know, if your chip stacks are close versus if you have a commanding lead on, you know, are you raising every hand, or is it just kind of how you feel or your opponent, or, you know,
You can have one like that.
is there one strategy you stick to regardless, or does it kind of depend on a number of factors when you get to heads up?
No, it's very dependent on who you're playing against. Not every tournament is different, especially when you get down to heads up, because you'll know, or you'll kind of get a feel for it as you get down, you know, to shorthanded, and then down to finally heads up with your opponent, whether or not they're comfortable playing raggy cards, right? The telltale sign will be when you're down to like 3 and 4 handed and they're just like folding buttons a lot, instead of recognizing that like we're always going to be playing rags, and so like I better be playing in position if I'm going to play, so like I can't be folding my buttons, right? That sort of stuff. If you see them just like still playing the pure strength of their hands through buttons when you're at 4 or 5 handed, whatever, but you know that when you're down to heads up, you're just going to pound them, and it's going to be smooth sailing minus variance of just card distribution, right? So yeah, you get down to a player who is limping and calling and folding a lot on their buttons and stuff, like, no, you're literally just opening every hand. You're 3-betting all the time. You know, you just maximum pressure. Now you have to recognize that your opponent is going to lean into their past behavior and trap you with their best hands, right? So you do have to be careful when you do open and they call on boards that look like they're yours, but like you didn't connect and you bet and they call, right? Like let's say you open the button and they call, or rather they call the button, you raise the big blind, they call, and ace high board, you bet and they call.
Yeah.
Right? Like you always have to watch out for these dynamics where it's like, okay, like they probably are just like near top of range. They have like ace queen and just didn't open or something, because that's the way they're playing. But at the end of the day, I've talked for too long. You figure it out as you go.
For sure. We didn't even get to comment on 2 hands ago, and the 8-9 landed for Young, but he was bluffed off of that. The second an overcard hit on the turn. So a lot of the same stuff going on. Now these are a couple of big hands, heads up. Queen 9 suited, ace king suited.
Yeah. My fear is that Yum Yum will not continue. The raise, though, a very modest amount, 4.1 million on the 3-bet. I don't think it needs to be much larger, but Yum Yum will indeed make the call, and here we are, stacked pot ratio at 2. Yum Yum in position, neither player connecting. And Young snap checks it over. So check, check, flop. Nebraska here in the chat. I'm just reading this. Are you running well? You look amazing. Are you running bad? You look like trash. There's absolutely something to that. But the flip side of it is these sorts of situations where just, you know, missing out on the fact that like ace king high should be betting for value, like in equity denial, and queen 9 when check 2 should be betting in order to, you know, clear out your opponent's equity. If they're going to check, like, you got to seize some opportunities. Instead, we're just checking. Like, you know, you can say that there's running bad and running good, and then there's these middle ground situations where it's just playing your ranges. And these players are not capitalizing on the opportunities that they're being given. Yum Yum here is going to line up a bet on the river, but I just don't think he can tell a story now. And of course, I say that he bets half pot, and yeah, you can't tell a story, but does it matter, or does ace king just go straight into the muck because we just give our opponent credit?
Yeah, if ever an ace high is good, this is the spot, right? And again, it's not just because we can see the cards, it's the way these hands are being played out. Just nobody's showing any interest, and then all of a sudden a 5 of diamonds hits, and we're just hammering it. Definitely some interesting play.
I mean, he called your 3-bet pre-flop. Like, how does he interact with this board? And how does he not have, like, pocket 6s, 7s, 9s, something that would have bet already? Like, it's just not possible. Oh, my goodness.
Well, big pot nonetheless for Yum Yum, and he's now close to 30 million.
No set, no bet.
No set, no bet. Well,
What am I gonna do? I bet you jam him.
the house is full is what he's trying to tell him.
And you got folded a queen last time. Ace king? No, I folded a queen. When you check, you went on. Huh? Good fold. What do you mean good fold? Does that mean that you can beat a queen?
All right, onwards and upwards. Hand number 151.
It'll make you say derpity derp derp, that's for sure. Derp, derp, derp.
Ace King 8, no connection for either player.
I don't know how many times I'm going to use
I mean, yeah, Brittany, she's got to deal them like each a really nutty hand for them to get the chip in. And it's hard for it to happen when your head's up. Like the cards are just not going to coordinate that way very often.
I want to end this before 2 a.m. so we can drink.
What time is it?
Before 2 a.m., brother. That's an hour and 50 minutes away from when he said that. An hour and a half away from right now. Lord help me if this goes another hour and a half.
It's not that. No, I refuse. I do not acknowledge this possibility.
You bet me too much, so I'm just going to call. He raises the raise, not a 3-bet.
Senior cards.
All right, King 9, 8, 7. Pair for each.
Hurry up and check so I can bet.
But it's a limped pot.
Yum Yum said, hurry up and check so I can bet.
kids?
Instead, it went bet call though. Table talk working, but now we go check check and running fives.
1.5.
Young will bet 30–40% pot, whatever that is. And Yum Yum will make a call here. A hero call, a bluff catch gone wrong. Young will take down the pot and nearly even the chip stacks once again.
Not seeing a whole lot of that from Yum Yum. Normally he's somehow, some way
I run good against you.
getting away from those exact spots tonight, but does pay that one
All my
off.
plans worked out today. So 25K up front. You want to flip the 25K?
Or we just play.
That's what I thought.
What? You never see me flip.
Oh, they're talking about a flip for 25K. All right, the
25K right now.
stamina ebbing here perhaps. Even the idea of continuing for only 25K, slowing these boys down.
Oh, you win the coach there.
Would you do a 25K flip?
Coach, you want Blue Moon?
Yeah, give it to the coach.
I don't know that I'd want the trophy and the coin bad enough to just say
That's his payment for getting you.
let's
up
just
to,
flip for it
second
for
prize.
shits
That's
and
the
giggles.
payment
I don't
for
know.
second prize money.
I mean,
Well,
I
what
think
do
the
you mean
trophy
by
would
that?
have to go for whoever has the most chips at the time when they decide to do that.
Well,
I don't
no,
know.
the flip would be for all the chips, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't like it.
No, that is, don't lie.
I mean, I wouldn't, but
Yeah, you made it this far. You're in a heads-up battle. It's going to happen. You're going to get your chips in.
Like, you gotta tilt him. Coach, you gotta
but I
tilt
would
him.
be playing much more aggressively. I will say that. Like I would have gotten my chips in far sooner in this heads-up battle.
You end up ace high, right?
Agreed. 100%.
And I also just think that there's something like it's totally fair that like, you know, they were playing for 60K, now they've changed it to 25. I mean, that's still real money. It doesn't matter that they're getting 160. Like 25K is still just real money. So it's not just something to scoff at. They have every reason to be making, you know, rational and thoughtful decisions here. But it certainly does open it up a little bit of like, okay, we took, you know, a good chunk of that out of play. We're each getting like, you know, 15K on top of the second place we were already guaranteed. I've got a pair, like I'm gonna raise you. You know, we saw the deuces earlier. It was just like limp, see a flop, fold. Like, you know, these pairs are just like sort of being trivialized. Whereas, you know, heads up, it's tough to make a pair.
Wait, how many stacks of blues do you have? Is it 2 or 1? Is it 2 or 1? Okay.
All right, we are past the 5-hour mark here.
Sheesh.
I can't see it from my
And 156.
behind the. You can't hide the big stacks, you know, like you gotta put the big stacks in front.
You happy now?
Yeah. Oh, you have more chips than me.
Got a surprise? This guy, man. I love poker players.
These boys are having fun. I'll give them, you know, all the credit in the world. These guys are here. They're playing for the big money. They've been having some beverages and enjoying themselves. They're both taking home one hell of a fantastic score here for their efforts here in this Trailblazer main event. And this has been a good show, Eric. I'm happy to be here with you, and all of you who are tuned in this 3 hours of the morning here on YouTube and our other streaming platforms.
I don't play it good, but I'm trying to get there, right?
9-7 deuce, no
Are
connection
you collecting from him today too? He owes you money?
for either player.
I owe money, so. Hey, can I pay out my, you know, the watch I have in.
Jack
Somebody.
on the turn.
Somebody take a stab here. Don't have to have a pair to win.
Check, and ace river. It's going to be king high if we get to showdown.
You check? Yeah, check.
which we do.
King high
versus
wins.
queen high.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not even the rail got bored. They're all leaving. Just poking at you boys.
What, 160? Yeah. They didn't even make the guarantee.
Still slight chip lead for Yum Yum. He's got the button. Come on, ATC, baby. Any two cards, raise it up. There you go, 49er. Well, just a call. We're just flatting with our 9-4s. That hand flops pretty well. There you go.
That's why I asked you to play faster.
Top pair, no kicker versus the backdoor opportunities. Bet and a win.
Is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it though, 25.
Yeah, I mean, we need a big collision. We need two made hands. We're not getting any, we're getting no speculation. And when Young went for the bluff earlier, it was into a made hand, near top of range, and got the fold. So, yeah, it's got to be two made hands, it seems.
You always tell me how bad I play.
Limp. Check. King high, no connection. Check, check, turn. No connection. Oh. Here comes a bluff. And gets it through.
There we go.
Oh.
Hand number 160.
Hey, Trey. I know beer's not your thing. It's free beer.
There's the hand Yum Yum won big with earlier. It was clubs. This time it's hearts, 9-5.
No, I thought they had liquor. That's
No, they don't, bro. You gotta bring your own drink.
Bro, I had a bottle. But it's okay, one.
So who you here with? Want a beer? Oh yeah? Where's she at?
The 9-5 suited getting worked on again here for Yum Yum. This time it doesn't. Well, pair in the flush draw against two pair. That would be exciting though. Good way to finish, perhaps.
I'm supposed to come when I come.
And 161 here.
I know.
Limp the button. Check the big blind.
Only have to be one more person. And his cover is.
Pair versus gut shot and flush draw. A little bit of something here, but check, check. And a one big blind bet will be called. Oh, excuse me, it's $1 million. I thought that was 600,000. And a two pair on the end versus one pair. So both players with a little something.
Yeah, two pair. One's two pair bigger than the others.
1.8.
Wow, we river a pair of eights, second pair with a flush draw, or flush blocker and straight blocker. Are we really about to fold this?
Big fold.
That
We
is
are.
a big fold indeed.
I'll let you. So you drop off here and then you hit and you don't call?
Well, that's the truth.
He is leaning on his opponent a little bit now.
Coach, what do you mean keep rid of him? Huh?
Not quite
All he
2 to 1
told me
chip
is,
advantage,
don't
but
play too
it's
many
getting
hands and try not to
close.
you know.
There's the chat I've been waiting for.
Coach said keep raising on the button. That's what he said.
Oh my god, I love it. Well, there's the 2 to 1 chip advantage. Very nearly secured here.
Ooh, I was gonna do it. If Yuki said let's put the 25K, you know, all in. We have the same chip. I would do it. What do you mean? Huh? Like, you know, put it all in, no look, and then the very next hand. Oh, you're like,
Button limp.
yeah.
Big
What
blind
talking
check.
I don't know what you're talking
Let's
about.
miss the flop.
about? You didn't want to hit.
Yes, queen high, often good. Let's bet it.
I like it.
Yes,
This is good already.
that's right.
You got one bluff tonight, and that was it. Man, I make so many bluffs.
Oh, it hurts.
But you know what? Like, what did he have? Ace queen?
He's being suited. Well, that's
I
what
mean, he could. I mean, like, he could have spiked. He could have spiked.
No, I played with him. Yeah, half a day yesterday.
8-6.
I'll give you a break.
Button
because
limp.
I won't raise your blind.
Big blind check. Let's miss a flop. Gut shot for Yum Yum. Check, check. A pair of sixes now. Neither player controls a spade, so no flushes will come through. It's going to be a bet in position here from Yum Yum, 700K with the pair of sixes. And that will win another pot here, 15 million for Young. Going to be on the button here.
It's not my job to tell you.
I think I need some.
You need? You wanna?
How much is the stack?
2 million. Right?
I don't.
I'll throw it in the middle so that way if you win a pot, if you ever win a pot, you can.
If you ever win a pot, he said.
7-5 suited on the button here.
Raise.
We've got a raise.
On the button.
It's a min raise, and he's running into the jacks, the 2 red jacks for Yum Yum.
So it's 1.2, right?
Here comes the raise to 4 million. And Young is like, well, I know why I wasn't raising earlier.
Oops.
It's just get stepped on. All right, Briffany, more big hands. The rail has returned. We're up to 3
birds.
birds.
So you were just in Vegas?
33 minutes left in this level before we tick on up to either 350, 700, or
You can just call.
perhaps all the way up to 4-8. We are going to get a raise here. Limp button with the 2 deuces. Raise from the ace deuce, and just a call here.
Last time I have to
Once
kinda
again.
overplay it,
pocket pairs pre-flop not being played aggressively. The deuce is going to get, you know, almost never a good flop. Here's 3 overcards. Gut shot wheel draw for Young. Has not played these spots aggressively in the past, but it looks like he's going to bet this time. 1/3 pot.
Check when you raise, after you raise.
And Yum Yum makes the call. 7 on the turn. Deuces are still ahead,
1.6.
but it's another small bet. Another 1/3 from Young,
I'll mess up this one.
and the fold comes through.
Well, much needed pot for Mr. Young. Battle of the blinds. A given, but yeah, it's just literally going back and forth. Young did dwindle down though to 14 million. He's crept back up to 16.
Service.
Got a lot of work to do though. Get back in this thing. And folding 8-4 on the button.
This is where we switch out the deck for the short deck.
Yeah.
Deck.
Don't tell him. Wow, getting a lot of 10 plus over here. Every hand.
By the way, flush beats a full house. Wait, what?
Hey, poker's alive and well in Texas. You know, if you get 2 goofball heads and make it this one, you know.
All right, Yum Yum on the buttons.
Yeah, that's it.
Here's a raise.
My coach is going to be playing all the tournaments.
Everybody moving to Texas now, watching you guys.
And a king 8 suited. We're going to see a flop.
Just call it.
4.2 million in the middle. Stack spot ratio around 3. And a pair of 7s for Yum Yum. Nothing there for Young. Check, check. Quarter pot. Card funeral.
King no good. There you go.
Check raise all in again. I'm going to have to fold this one. Why? What does the comment say? Huh?
I have not been reading. I've been reading.
No, the comments you can only read live though, right? You can,
No, you can read it when it's
you can
on.
read later.
All right. Better than 2-to-1 chip advantage here now. Working towards a 3-to-1 even. Young getting down
That's right.
to near 20 big blinds. He's on like 22. Button limp. Big blind. Ace 5 here. And we get a raise. I like this. Yum Yum. Sort of feeling the momentum shifting in his favor. And the Young really just hasn't ever showed up with any limp raises, right? I mean, that's one of the things that we've, you know, whether you're like an aggressive player or not in these sorts of scenarios, you start to pick up on tendencies. And when your opponent is just like always limping their weak hands and like raising their better ones, you just naturally pick up on that, right? It's whether or not you execute on raising them when they limp. But he's more limping. All right, limp check. Here we go. Let's see a flop. Four deuce. Neither player connects. King high is best at the moment.
1.8 million.
Check,
Who wants it?
check. All right. Pair and a flush draw for each. A flush draw for each. Pair for Yum Yum and a straight draw for Young. But it's just a bet and a single call. And nothing gets there. So it's the pair of 5s for Yum Yum.
Come on, Polly. That's queen to say, here you go. I miss my diamond bro.
All right, check, check. Pair of fives at
I guess I
showdown.
don't want diamonds.
Under 11 million is Young.
How much longer do we have at this level?
Oh, you got 9-5 o'clock?
Looked like 20 minutes or so.
You can thank me for that. That was a crazy one, right?
300, 600, 600. Young down to 10.8 million.
He raised, I re-raised, and the flop. Yeah.
So he raised.
Yeah, 18 big blinds. 27 minutes left in the level here, Eric. But yeah, 18 big blinds. It starts to get into the realm of like your opponent limps like this, and you just start jamming over the top. Like you just, there's no more of this raising or whatever. You're just all in. There we go. Let's do this.
Come on. Pull your big dick up.
Shows a 6, ships the pot, and Griffiny will shuffle us up for the next one.
Leaning hard here. This is definitely an uncomfortable situation. You lose 4 or 5 hands in a row, or 5 out of 6, something like that. You just feel like you can't do anything, and I think that's when it's time to get a stack in. Find a hand, go with it.
People don't know anything about like that. These guys are 2 assholes. They're so mean to each other. It's like this all the time.
All right, Yum Yum on the button. Got his opponent a little bit on the ropes. Jack 3 offsuit, not the greatest hand, but you're up against 2 random cards. He's gonna limp though, and a non-all-in raise here. In fact, a very small raise to 1.3 is actually going to get a call from Yum Yum with the Jack 3. Heads up to a flop. And a little something there for both players. Gut shot and an up and downer. Bet and a call. To a turn we go. 5 of diamonds. Now a straight and a flush draw, just as well as the king high showdown here for Young.
Where are the chip for?
Young doing a lot of inventory over here, trying to figure out
That's his best move all year. Spending
exactly
60K.
what to do.
For you? Yeah. I mean, for you.
I'm confused as well.
1, 2, 3, 4 million. There we go. Aggression.
That made my decision easy.
Combo draw, 2x pot jam, takes it down.
Coach, I'm disappointed. It's not supposed to take this long.
He's telling his imaginary coach
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
that he's
thinking.
supposed to have this thing
Drinks on me.
nails in the coffin.
That's gonna be expensive.
4 deuce suited. Limp. 6-5 big blind check. Let's see some low cards, Eric. Come on, low cards.
Ish.
Okay. Tough for that 4 deuce to do anything. Check, check. And a quick fold. There is something about this dynamic when you get the heads up with a 3-1 lead and just like
If I win
feels
this game,
inevitable.
it's gonna be a party every night at TC.
And then you just like double your opponent up or they double you up, whatever. And then you're back to even and it's just like, oh no, the grind reset, you know?
What do you give him?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you give him?
So I'm rooting for a big one that takes us to the finale here, but you know,
Kings is a big one. On the button. 10-9 is a hand I want to play. Heads up. Do a single open.
It's gonna be good for the last time I
Did go, what, 3x here, though?
Next day I lost like 8,000.
yeah.
Pay attention to this. There's a lot of talking over there. Focus on this one, okay? You got 25K on the line.
Yeah, we're just chunking it. Chunky monkey.
If you can win this, money's gone. It's locked up. Me, it's in play.
Something like that. Wellman is hacked, so I think I'm kind of straight. How come you never get me? You get me a hat.
Hey, coach, you want to switch hat? I'll be the. Give me that.
You might be the coach if you win.
King 6 off
Win it.
suit,
There's
but
no mic about it.
raised.
When I want a hat from the gift shop.
King 10 suited for Yum Yum.
Respect.
Call.
See that?
King high
Most people
flop.
are doing it, you
No.
check to the razor.
Great flop
Good check.
for
One
Yum
time
Yum
or something, right? Yeah,
against
keep
his
checking,
opponent's
check.
holdings. Squadouche
Always
for
check.
Young.
Okay.
And check, check does not represent the ace with, yeah, at any point here. Yum Yum makes the flush.
Okay.
And we literally just
Yeah.
check all the way down
Yeah,
and show the nuts.
people waiting. Oh, jeez. I thought I was, got the best hand on it. What was it? What? No, King 10, just a 10. Pick a play.
Under 10 million now.
One time he
For
broke
Young,
this year.
really going to need to find a spot here
I really hurt my feelings.
pretty soon.
I don't mind losing, but getting outplayed.
It takes a lot of heart.
Yes. I mean, I didn't think he'd have it in him. Yeah. That's why I folded to Tyler over there with the ace queen. He was shoving me with a king 9.
Button limp, big
I told
blind
you I'm
check.
very tight.
Pair versus a diamond draw, Eric.
Check fold.
Well,
Is that what you tell your boyfriend?
Wilbur.
You gotta go there. I have a beautiful wife. I'm watching right now.
Check back call. There are 10s now for Young to go with the diamond draw. We'll go check, check, and those 10s will be good if we get to showdown. 3 million in the middle. Young continues to check, and
Up here?
he will show down the winner.
Oh, you call me with a problem.
$177 is the hand.
Easy, Tiger.
You fold that? Huh? What do you have?
Here comes the raise after the button limp, and I think we should see a lot more of this, of the holdings, but I've said that before.
Oh, man. Well, hello, Dina, man. Say, hey, girlfriend. Ask Brittany if she wants to get pushed. Well, Dina, I'm sure Brittany would love that.
Oh, that was my favorite voice
Of the night?
of the night.
All
Yeah,
right.
that was good. Yum yum. Ace-6 on the button. Raise.
LBI saying, I don't know if this is healthy for me to watch. I don't know if it is either. But we're going to get through this together. We're in this together to the end. 500 something of us were, but we've already lost 200 good soldiers to the fight. They're on the beach, dead.
Ace-9 offsuit on the button.
You don't get one of these.
Non all-in raise. And it's kings for Yum Yum.
Praise baby Jesus.
Is he gonna call?
Let's get it on.
Here's the raise.
3.8.
3.8 million. Back over to Young, only 6.9 behind. He's down to 11.5 big blinds behind.
What are you saving the rest for?
Oh, that's too much.
my
That's too much
God.
talk. That's too much
Oh
talk.
my
Yep.
God.
It's all in the fold. Thank you.
Yeah, and the problem with both of them playing this passive, right? I mean, if Yum Yum were really taking the aggressive role, which I really thought he would, raising every button, really hammering him here, it's going to get his opponent frustrated. He's going to just call with any ace like that.
I
But
mean,
he really hasn't been raising big with a lot of hands, and out of nowhere he's raising, he's talking about it, and I think that's why Ace-9's like, nope, not this one. I mean, still sometimes too strong of a hand heads up to let go, but
Yeah, I mean that should have just been an all-in open from the Ace-9 and just oops ran into it. You know, I mean, in my estimation. Here we go. We've got offsuit Rag King, non all-in open from the button when his opponent. I mean, yeah. Here we are down sub 10 big blinds.
how did he know? King 7 was good. Who else is praying for a double up out there? All right, we got a Twitcher joining us. This is a real dooza. Dooza 88. Says, what the heck is this deck? Yeah, we're getting some nastiness.
Yum yum. Yum
Yeah.
yum 9-6. Limp. It's check. Neither player connects. Eric.
Have we ever
Check
seen
flop.
a tournament player heads up just blind out?
Check, check again, Eric. A pair of 5s on the river.
You play here a lot?
Young definitely needs to throw away that shirt.
Check, check.
Just like the piano player, he's now Little Richard. Let's buy him a Little Richard shirt, folks.
5 million in the stack here. Big blind out there for Young.
I give you the 535 and you give me the trophy and then we're done. I give you the 535. This is the last three numbers.
Oh, he's trying to offer him
$500.
$500.
Give me the trophy and
Rodrigo. Yeah, at this point he is, but it's a slow death.
We have reached the point of all ins, Eric, and we are running into ace king suited.
Get it in there. Let's go.
Why are you wicked with that hand? God, it runs so bad.
Clearly, he runs so bad. Well done to make it this far, boys. Here we go.
Yeah.
Have the seven.
Young little Richard at
The
risk.
seven's coming, coach. Like you said.
Can he
Red
get
Reach into the
Reds.
seven.
can he get a little growth on that Richard by doubling up?
Heads up. I mean, he picks up ace king.
Hearts on the
Oh.
flop.
One more hard, baby. Let's go.
Game over. Let's go. 7.
Doesn't get it. Needs the other red meat.
Not like that.
7.
Doesn't come. Young gets the double up.
Man, I want to go home. I wanted to send you home.
Hello, Bradley.
This place was bad, Yum Yum. I wanted to go home. Flush draw. I mean, why would you go all in with that? If you get a flush draw, like I told you, wait till the flop. You see what I
Oh,
mean?
now
I can
we're
never do
coaching
anything right
at
with
the
it.
table?
Yes. Short stack coaching. This was all planned. Just to needle all of us. We know exactly what we're doing.
Can you guys both rescan your cards?
I thought she was going to say, can you guys both just put your chips in?
But open. 2 sevens for Young.
I'm not defending that.
And a fold.
You're not bluffing me, don't worry.
Lego has had enough. Adios, man. Take care.
What is this? This is what we get? Like a duck one or something? Or is this that's the second prize. That's you want this thing you
It's really the third prize, right? You get the big money, you get the trophy, and you get the coin. Lego, I think you meant hair-toned. Hair pajamas.
Limp button check. Big blind. Pair for each. It's the bottom pair.
Is that the minimum?
Pair. Yum Yum will bet the 3 for value. And a check raise here from Young, shifting gears a little bit after the double up.
Min bet, min raise.
Min bet, min raise is right.
And now slow down. Yum Yum knows where he's at. Unless he's being trapped.
How you goofy? I win. Check.
Check, check.
Coach, I mean, who the hell check raise your bottom pair?
He said, who the hell check raises bottom pair? Well,
If I lose to Yuki,
that's where we are
I'll
now.
never show my face.
And number 185. 5 hours and 40 minutes in, Aaron.
Unironically, there should have been a lot more check raising
So many.
with bottom pair tonight.
Give me 20 minutes, John.
Unironically.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Kiwi Special back in the chat. How you doing down there in New Zealand? What time is it in New Zealand right now? Of course, we know it's already the next day, whatever day that
good
is.
fight, though.
You're just deeper into your Wednesday.
That's right.
You play a lot?
And I mean, look, I think we're all just getting a little tired here. These guys have played trade poker all throughout those 3 days of Trailblazer title event here in Dallas, playing for $200,000 up top. They have made a deal to flatten that out a little bit, but you know, for all of our sort of, you know, ready to go get some Taco Bell here, these players have done a fantastic job making it, navigating to this point. And 187 hands or 250 hands, we will be here for it until there is a winner crown and someone takes home that trophy right there on the belt in front of Briffany.
Keep the money in the club.
It is Wednesday evening down there in New Zealand. All right. Well, enjoy your evening. Hope you have a nice dinner and get some good rest.
Nice. 1.2.
the suited, button raise, big blind call. Neither player connects.
Here comes a steal.
1.6.
I like it. Not going to win with 4 high. Your opponent checked. Absolutely bet. Let's go.
Give it up.
Once again, chip lead is substantial. Young down to less than 10 big blinds in the big blind with 7.5 minutes left in this blind level. Will we get another all-in moment? Probably not.
No more all-in pre-flop.
Limp check.
What's going on, Tyler? Get back on the table and knock one of these suckers out, man. Well done, my friend. Really enjoyed it.
Check, check, flop. Check, check, turn. Check, check, river. Pair of threes, good.
The Octo Crab wins again.
Bro, I'm getting fat off the field.
I know, bro.
Hurry up.
Yeah.
Boom.
7.5 big blinds.
I'm trying.
All right, we've got the new payout graphic.
I was playing really well until like the liquor started getting in. I started doing like done.
That's what we're playing for now. We've dropped it a little bit. It went from 142 and 203. Now it's 160 for second and 185 for first. So players guaranteeing a little bit more money. Thank you for that update, Coop Dog.
Yeah, clean 25K for the winner here. As Young gonna weigh his options here. Will come in for a non-all-in raise, sub 10 big blind stack, and he's gonna run into the kings.
3.5.
And a raise non-all-in from Yum Yum.
Daddy's home. Don't pull it out.
And a fold.
Chop it. Don't you worry about it. You already get the top whatever.
Hand number 190. Young here on 5.5 big blinds, Eric. Can he find a way back into this match?
There's got to be a party next time we meet in there.
Yeah, second place was 142. They decided to make sure it was 160, and then they're playing for that additional 25,000 plus the trophy.
Button, check, big blind. Both players missed.
All in with a gutter.
Yeah.
No, this is just pure steam engine momentum, unfortunately.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? When you make it through a 1,200 player field, and Yum Yum, of course, has done this before in other large field tournaments, like, you're just running hot. You're making hands. Like, every time you play a big pot, you've got, like, the nuts, or you have a set, or you have a straight, right? Like, you're making good hands all tournament. Then you get down to heads up, and all of a sudden you're just looking at garbage every hand, and it's like, what is this? I don't know what to do with this. When I have the nuts, I can play and whatever. So, it makes sense that we get to this stage of the tournament and things are tough. But
Here's a double up opportunity. 2 pair for Young. Yum Yum with top pair.
Yeah.
Hand 191. They're gonna run it once. Praise God.
You know, if a king comes, it's over.
2-1 favorite here
Oh, I got backdoor club.
is Young.
Four.
No
5.
here, but a 5 could help. You're right.
How about 5?
And
3, not gonna do it. We need about 6 more doubles. I call it a comeback.
So, yeah.
Little Richard standing tall now, looking peppy.
Coach.
I think most people are not well versed in heads up or short-handed play, right? Like I think that's just the default. Most of us are used to playing at least like 8-handed at our local tournament or cash game, like 8 or 9-handed. You're sort of lucky to find like a 6 max, every once in a while. So yeah. Here we go, jamming the deuces. I mean, I thought we had multiple opportunities for these sorts of jams earlier. The deuces have been popping up all over the place, but yeah, for the first time getting jammed pre-flop, I think all night. Finally, the deuces go in and win.
My coach say always raise the button. Pretend you have something.
Creeping back up to 10 milli.
Coach, thanks to the
Wave,
I break even.
6 max is the best. Yeah,
Completely failed me.
6 max is fun. You have that will teach you how to play a much wider range, right? You're just like constantly playing a hijack range or worse, or yeah, better, worse, whatever. You're just always be playing these wide ranges, right?
I don't know what to do with it. Sometimes I raise, sometimes I just call.
Wow, pair for both.
Young not wasting any time now. He's sort of shifted gears. If he makes something, he's all in, but he has been making, 2 pair and now top pair to do it.
No spade for Yum Yum.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the stream. Let me know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Because you said you had to beat Jack 3.
Next break in an hour?
Yeah.
Takes down a monster.
Never sure, bro. I always ask what I have.
It's free to ask.
All right, we are 1 hand away from a level up. We'll find out what blind level these 2 gentlemen will be playing at next. My hope is that we go to 4 and 8 and skip the 357 level, but we'll find out here shortly.
Uh-oh. Nebraska's saying maybe getting unlucky, just running him over, and then Suave's saying Yum Yum might get impatient and just punt it all away. That would take quite a bit. But we've seen it happen.
2 players, 1 flop, no pairs.
When I do that, I'm thinking,
Why would you get 5-1-1 now?
Go ahead, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's heads up. Coach, you'll look it up.
I knew that shit was wrong.
No, it doesn't matter. It's heads up. I mean,
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
So what? That whole level was wrong. Like that last level was wrong.
No.
Then you gotta give my money back.
400, 800,000.
It was a 488. Yeah.
Come on, 400. Let's go.
Young on a little under 15 big blinds. Button limp. Big blind. Raised minimum. And a call.
I actually thought you raised. Well, do you have anything?
Stop it.
Bottom pair here, best for Yum Yum.
You
And continuation bet will get the job done. 12 big blinds now for Young.
So what are we playing?
488.
Yeah, I don't care if it's 5-1.
Well, let's talk a little bit about, how to adjust when playing heads up, right? As, sort of the question of the hour is what we're seeing sort of the optimal way to play this? Or if not, what should one be doing, right? In addition to what we talked about earlier, Eric, about, sort of recognizing tendencies for your opponent, they're limping their buttons a lot. And when they do so, they just tend to have weak holdings. And when they raise, they tend to have stronger ones. If you're playing against someone who is a little bit more aggressive, right? How do you respond against that? Well, you need to start 3-betting more from out of position, right? When they open their button on your big blind, you need to start 3-betting them because otherwise they just get to play in position with the betting lead. And so you need to start 3-betting. Well, what hands are good candidates for 3-bets? Obviously, all of our best hands are ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, pocket kings, queens, all of the usual stuff. But then you need to mix in some other stuff because when you're heads up, these ranges are really wide, right? Well, turns out some of the best hands, at least so far as the solver will tell you, are these sort of high-low candidates. King, queen, disconnected. So like a queen 6, a queen 5, a king 3, a king deuce, things like this. Where you've got some high card equity, you've got some low card sort of nonsense that doesn't really interact with your opponent's folding range as much because they shouldn't be opening their button with a lot of that. But they might be opening jack 9 or queen 8, stuff like that. So all that middling stuff is just going to be a fold when you 3-bet them. So anyways, there's a little insight as to some heads up play. Yum Yum here, a couple of 3s, non-all-in open.
Rodrigo, we are good here in the cabin, over and out. Thank you for just checking. I see what you did there.
Young makes the call. Queen deuce offsuit. Queen in the window.
Check, check.
Check, check again.
How much?
And yeah, so Rodrigo here in the chat asked why no shove with the ace-4. Same could be asked about the pocket 3s. The main thing that I think these players are maybe missing out on a little bit of is equity denial. Right? When you go all in with the pocket 3s, it's not because you're like, oh, I'm like super pumped when he calls that I'm going to knock him out of the tournament. It's like, I get him to fold queen deuce and he never gets to see this queen high board.
You gotta agree there.
Right? I just win his blinds and he folds. And if he does call, I already have a pair. And he might have ace jack or
Somebody
whatever.
told you that, like, oh, he had ace king,
Right? And I'm just ahead. So the limping and the checking and all of this is just not denying equity. And they're just waiting to make a hand. And here we are, very nearly to hand 200. Queen 5, 10, 6, limp call, or excuse me, limp and check. Check, check, flop. Check, check, turn.
Hello, Broadway.
And now Yum Yum will bet the pair of queens.
Check himself into oblivion.
I'll never see anybody intending to play again after today.
the one big blind bet here on the end. Here comes the raise.
Okay, I can have it straight.
Dude. Struggle bus is here.
All right. Well, does
6
let it
hour
flat.
mark, Aaron. Jesus.
Yeah. Yum Yum lets it go. Does not pay off the river bet there, or the river raise. And here we go. The chip deficit down to 2-1. Young was down to less than 6 big blinds at one point.
Yeah, he had 4.7 million just a few hands ago.
Even 3.3 at the 600.
That's right.
That was where he got the double up.
Oh, baby.
Wow, Queens versus the King Jack. Young has not been doing any just like huge betting though without the nuts, and he just hasn't had the nuts very much. So if he does anything really kind of out of the ordinary here, you'd think it would raise some alarm bells, but this is the button open from Yum Yum, smidge over min open. And here is the raise.
4.3.
Yum Yum says, you know what?
Yeah.
You haven't 3-bet me pretty much at all, so I'm just gonna.
Derek.
How are you? How are you? What little battle you guys got going on?
Young has to check all of his empties.
He checks all of them. One of these has to have some beer in it.
The guy has 9 lives.
Alligator blood, huh?
What that is? 800?
Yeah, let's do this.
Johnny got us down.
Jack 5, button limp. Big blind check. See, these are sort of perfect hands here for Yum Yum to raise from the big blind. He's got a big card. Like, his opponent is just limping a bunch of stuff that probably can't defend against a raise. But instead we just go to the flop and miss and fold.
And we're almost at 20 million now. You guys ready for 2 more hours of this?
And number 202.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, it's almost a little bit surprising just statistically that we haven't had a cooler type situation, right? I mean, it's hard to make pairs and, you know, you just deal 2 random hands like over and over. They are just going to look really dusty a lot. And what we've seen, of course, was like the 3 times that Yum Yum got pocket kings, his opponent just didn't have anything, right? Like, you just don't get setups with real hands heads up. That's not gonna happen. Anyway.
Good time. Are you kidding me? Well, glad you guys are still hanging in there with us. We want to see who's going to take down 185K.
It just has to pass through.
Usually.
How incredible
Yeah,
if
great time.
Young were to get a double up and flip the script after being down to 3.3 million. right? I mean,
That's
at
right.
this stage, Young doubles up. They basically just trade chip stacks. In fact, it would be Yum Yum on 13 million.
That one shot to the chin, drop the opponent, and then finish him.
Yeah.
Who else is watching? Nebraska watching?
Man, he finally went to sleep about 30 minutes ago, right?
6 Triz button.
Well, they're talking about Mr. Nebraska right now.
That's my fault.
Yeah. Big blind. Ace Jack. A real hand.
Bluff.
2.5.
Aggressive all of a sudden.
You got timid all of a sudden.
You give him all the, coaching or something? I mean, Jesus. I thought you were my side.
Says, wait a minute. I'm starting to notice you're being aggressive. Must mean good hands.
By the time I got up here, it was too late to buy.
It's okay, but
I still got some money.
if anything, I shouldn't be drinking. I have responsibility, playing our final table.
Drink beer.
Yeah, beer over the table. Not
Wasn't my idea.
allowed.
This big ball
Griffiny
here.
right on top of that one. Young. 6-4 suited on the button.
I mean, hell, raise it. See what happens.
Yep. Queen 8 diamonds, big blind. There's a raise.
Trying to find this beer.
All right. Get chip stacked appropriately. And deliberately. Our option.
Please don't fold. Okay.
And call.
We can't have all that just to fold. All right, going to a flop. Here we go.
Both players miss.
It's the exact flop we all wanted.
And deserve. You know? All right. Bet and fold.
Suarez calls winner at 227. Oh, yeah, Brittany has been an absolute beast. A beautiful beast, of course.
Did he have
A
it?
beast nonetheless.
Did he have it? I have no idea.
Hey, can I show off to my boys here? Jeez, why you always gotta ruin everything? Jesus. How that work?
219 is the call. 227.
No, don't worry. They're gonna raise to like 500.
I think it's going to be before 219.
You're running good all of a sudden?
9 Triz. Young, not a believer.
3.9.
That's what the instigation in the middle of a hand.
Oh, wait. He hasn't
I don't
folded
like to
yet.
talk
Okay,
about
he
it.
has.
Very shy, very shy.
Dude, I need to go pee really bad.
I'll be nice.
Sweep the leg, says Mr. Ruiz. What's going on, Steven?
Finish this beer, finish this football here. I know. We're trying to
It's
get
the longest Mortal Kombat fight ever.
The timer has been switched off. Pair of 8s on the button for Young. 16, 17 big blinds. They're about.
Raise 2.4.
And
Yum,
the
yum.
yum.
We get excited every time we see the 6-9.
The yum every time.
Any side bet, guys? Come on, go ahead.
Throw some size bet out there.
I don't feel like you can wear a 69 jersey
what's
with
the odds?
Yum Yum written on the back and then
know the
hold
Yum
nine
Yum. Yum Yum like
every
minus
time you raise.
150.
Yeah, to a single
I got
open.
Yum Yum.
Come on now.
280.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, thanks, coach. Hey, you know what? I learned everything from him. So.
Is it because you're coaching him?
It's more because he has 3 purple stacks and you only have 1.
Don't mean shit.
Oh.
You don't mean shit. Shit is power in tournament. It's not like your cash game that you play, you know, unlimited rebounds.
Yeah, you had the ultimate chip lead, like the whole, like what happened? You had the ultimate chip lead.
What do you mean? I mean,
You
earlier?
came in, like you came in with what? How many big lines?
What
Like
does it matter? I'm still here, right?
I came in with the least amount. So I'm still here.
He's trying to make a show. He's trying to make a show
So
right
what
now.
does that matter?
Yeah, you never run bad before? I play bad? You see what I mean?
Is that a problem?
Hey, man, that's the deal. You can't
No,
go home.
Sensei.
Can't go home.
Yeah, keep bowling. I'll take all the fucking lines.
How much did y'all leave after the chop?
Yeah, it was,
What are y'all playing for right now?
we're playing for extra 25K. Yeah, that's whatever.
It's a Christmas gift.
Yeah. Look at that. You see how the way
There it is.
There's no way I should be
25K.
tracking that.
Difference between first and second. Both these players, though, 160,535 in the pocket, already locked up at the
So bad
gate.
about my friend. You know.
It's too bad
You hurt
anyway.
his ego.
Hey, I think your coach was team, bro.
9-8 suited.
After party.
Queen 7 suited.
Win or lose, you gotta give him credit. I thought he was the real Yum Yum tournament player, but
I'm trying to give it
Yep.
away.
Okay, gut shot versus pair and a gut shot. Half pot continued here from Yum Yum. Best hand in position. And Young lets it go. No, the players can do exactly what they're doing, play it out for as much or as little as they want. I mean, they could have chopped the tournament and had, I don't know if there's a minimum for Trailblazer or Poker Atlas Tour or whatever. Sometimes it'll be they have to play for 10K or a certain amount in order to, you know, continue to play it out and not just end the tournament. But, you know, it is up to the players. This is the prize pool that was generated by them and their compatriots. And of course, they're certainly within their rights to play it out however they wish to. As it stands, we've got a limp, a raise, and a fold. Yum Yum will accumulate a few more chips and approach once again near the 4-1 chip advantage.
now every ace, I'm raising.
What was the last page up from third to second?
Okay, second is like 50K.
Third to second was 50?
Yeah, something like that. It's very nice. I did all the work for you. You didn't do one thing.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't get that kind of deal again. Hey, it'll make sense when you watch the stream.
2.4.
It's okay, you're a nice guy. You just give him money anyway, don't matter. I mean, he's your friend, that's why he says
If I don't give it to my buddy here, I'm going to give it to casino anyway, so might as well, you know.
he's just a nice guy, bro. People don't appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? I just want a hat, bro.
Well, Brittany has shuffled 214 of
Insane.
these hands, and those are not like your normal flexible cards. Those are the stiff RFID live stream cards. So drop a deuce in the chat for Brittany, man.
That's right.
I made him
I got carpal tunnel just watching.
Seriously. King 8 suited, button open, Yum Yum in the blind, defends with the Jack 9.
Whatever you do, don't flop 2 pairs.
No one connects.
How do you not think the top pair is good, man?
That's what he said. 1 in 48. It's hard to flop 2 pair.
Why? Check.
Checky. Yum Yum catches up with the pair of jacks on the turn. Checky again. Checky a third time.
I bet he shoved on me. I fold. Check callers.
I don't. So, never mind.
God, look at that. We're all the way back down to 6.5. Got almost a 20 again, and here we are. Just a blinding out.
One of the biggest pressure TCH and you're begging. Show some respect for yourself. What is it? 816.
But raise. Queen Jack suited for Yum Yum. King Deuce offsuit. Working with 6 big blinds.
Coach, you could have let it go so we can finish faster.
Young makes the call. Less than pot remaining.
Oh, look at
Flops
that.
the joint, does Yum Yum. Young here with second pair. Quickest check ever, and now.
Looks like you don't want it.
He said, looks like you don't want it.
That's $2 million. Young here on fumes. Makes the call. He's got 1.8 million left behind. Does not improve. Was no way to improve. He's all in. Yum Yum has the nuts.
It's over. It's over, baby.
And that is indeed the
Wow.
end of the tournament. Young going down in second place.
Folks, 310 of y'all hung in to the very end. The players are going to hug it out. My goodness.
Yes, mother. Oh, you flopped? I'm straight.
There is our official payout tonight. Young is going to take second place and $160,035. And our winner, the main event 2025 Trailblazer Poker Tour main event here at TCH Dallas is Yum Yum himself. 185K, 535 plus the beautiful trophy.
Dude,
He is excited, and we're excited to have this thing finished, Aaron.
We are, but this man is an absolute legend. He's won the Trailblazer Tour up here. He won it down in Austin. He got second place in Poker Atlas a year ago. I mean, this guy is an absolute tournament legend.
He is. He is becoming a big legend at all the TCH locations, and man, what a run for Yum Yum. Big fans in the chat tonight. It was pretty brutal there at the end, but you guys stuck it out with us. They got here, they were exhausted, they were drinking beers, having a good time, and both going home with 100K plus. Great job, and thank you guys so much for hanging in there with us. Aaron McAvoy, man, what a long night, 6 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was a marathon, and definitely we've seen heads-up battles go much quicker in some of our previous events and whatnot. But these two guys, they decided that, you know what, I'm not just going to stick the money in there, and you know, certainly they were playing for 60K for quite a while, right? Like, let's remember that a good portion of the heads-up match was for the full 60K. Then they sort of reached parity and decided to change the deal a little bit, secure themselves a little bit more money. And that worked out quite well there for Young, as he got himself about 18,000 more than what second place would have been. So nice little improvement there for himself. But yeah, at the end of the day, fantastic result here for both players. Fantastic result for all of our final table lists. Everyone taking home 20K plus. And yeah, big shout out to everybody who came out and played in the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 first stop title event up here in Dallas. Next one going to be down in spring, kicking off here in just about a month. But in the meantime, we've got the Poker Atlas Tour coming to Austin. So tournaments abound all around. Come on down, hang out with us, and get in on the action.
Yeah, great job, all of our staff, dealers, all the folks that made this opening Trailblazer series here in Dallas. Just a great success. It was awesome. We had some great streams. We had a lot of great tournaments. It was a lot of fun up here in the DFW community. Poker Atlas Tour going to Austin next, and then right after that finishes, Texas Card House Spring is hosting that second round, like Aaron just said. So a lot of tournaments coming up here in the fall. Let's get after it, folks. Have a great time. We will see you guys probably on Saturday. We'll be back to our normal Saturday tournament schedule here in Dallas, and then cash game next Tuesday. For Aaron McAvoy, I'm Eric Van Loosen. We will see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging in with us. Adios.
Adios, everybody. Good night.